Well. How are we doing, everybody? Super Bowl Sunday. Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. Let's freaking get it. Let's go. Let's go. We got Daryl Doucette here. We got Crazy Guy, the number one Cowboys fan in the house. Let's freaking go. We're about 20 minutes or so away from kickoff, everybody. Great to have everybody here. We got Hamesty in the house. Hello. How's everybody doing today? Look, we're looking forward to this game for sure. Of course, it would have been much more sweet if it was the 49ers playing. But look, we're going to have a great time here. It is Super Bowl Sunday. We got the Eagles and the Chiefs. And, man, this should be one heck of a game. You know, there's a lot of different storylines here. But sounds like both teams pretty much fully healthy going into this matchup. And you got to be stoked for that. I want to ask, do you remember me, says Hamesty. Give me maybe a little bit of a reminder. Give me a clue. Yo, Christian, how are we doing? Happy Super Bowl Sunday. Happy Super Bowl Sunday to you too, man. You know, the only positive about this not being the 49ers in the game, the only positive. Now, not every day of the week, 365 days of the year, I want the Niners in the Super Bowl. But if I had to try and think positive, and a little bit of a sliver of hope, or just even, it's a bit of a relief that I'm not a nervous wreck. But other than that, you know, it's somewhat stress-free, I'll put it. But, of course, I would much rather the 49ers be here. Reba Johnson says, let's go. Crazy Guy, finally, a Super Bowl Sunday is here. Feels like it's been such a long time since we've done a football game. Of course, it's been about 2 weeks, and yeah, it feels like a long time. This is, of course, the last football stream of the season, of the 2022 season. So we're going to have a long break after that, but there'll be plenty of things to talk about in the offseason. Who am I pulling for? You know, it's tough because a part of me, number one, I want like a really fun, exciting game. Number two, I don't want there to be any controversial calls by the officials that kind of ruin the game. But if I had to pick a team that I'm maybe slightly rooting for, maybe ever so slightly, a little bit more for the Chiefs. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe a little bit more for the Chiefs. So yeah, Iko says, let's go Chiefs. So, yeah, I think maybe, again, ever so slightly, I'll be rooting for the Chiefs. But first and foremost, ideally, it's like a close game, lots of great plays, that kind of deal. Hi, Shifty. Hamesty was, I was here for the Cowboys Buccaneers. Yeah, that game was not a good one for if you're a Bucs fan. That's for damn sure. Chewa says, hi, Shifty. John Jay's going through a rough time with his personal. Yeah, exactly right, man. John, 49ers Ultra Report. Shout out to him. Hopefully he is doing okay, and good thing that he's taking care of himself. That's most important. Change my name back because I feel like I'm bragging that I'm getting married. I mean, good for you, man. You should be happy, and that's something to celebrate, dude. Eagles are going to win, says Hamesty. So we'll find out. I mean, the Eagles have such a great, talented team. Like, top to bottom, their roster is stacked. So, No Border Sports, how we doing, bud? Great to see you here, man. And yeah, so there we go. It's going to be great to have you here, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by. Christian is, Ashton, how are you today? Great to have you stopping by. We have 23 people in here, guys. You know what to do. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you are new. Of course, there's going to be a whole bunch of people doing this game, but we're going to get a little lively up in here. So, and you know how we do it here at Shifty's 49ers Talk. It's going to get a little crazy, but yeah, this should be a wild game. But a big part of me is it's a bummer because like one of my best buddies is an Eagles fan, so I'm like I kind of want for his sake, but a lot of the other Philly fans how they were, I'm like, you know, I don't know about their behavior. But hey, look, at the end of the day, people would look at, my behavior or some Niner fans' behaviors. I'm sure Cowboy fans hate Niners, and that's kind of the way it should be, I guess. That's rivalry in sports. Congrats, crazy guy. Yep. What up, everyone? I want the Eagles to beat so bad they have to consider a mercy rule. So we'll see about that. I could also do Warriors games. Well, I have a little bit of an update. Just with regards even to like my personal life is that I'm actually in the process. I'm going to be moving in the next week or so, internationally. I'm actually going to be moving. So, I will still be able to do football games. And that's one of my big goals is I'll be doing the Niner games moving forward. But a lot of times, like let's say basketball games, they start so late. So, Pacheco gonna clap Pacheek, says DJ G. Man, yeah, the crazy thing is Clyde Edwards-Helaire, fully healthy. He is a scratch today. So he is a healthy scratch, former first-round running back. So that's something that it's one of those things where just kind of time and time again, unless you feel like you're getting a generational guy, I'm not a proponent of taking a running back early. We have 17 likes on the stream, by the way. Chiro Shifty, Y2C is a Giants fan. Yeah, I've seen him in different things. So there we go. I could also do Warriors games. Yeah, the reason why with Warrior games, I mean, I would definitely. I actually did the very first game of the season, Warriors one. It was a lot of fun, and I do love basketball. And especially once football season winds down, that's when I kind of start to follow. That's what I follow a lot more, and I kind of get a lot more invested in it. But yeah, it's just especially where I'm moving. The time zone. It's gonna be it'd be like middle of the night, early morning when some of these Warrior games are on. So, let's see. We got Margaret says, "Yo, Shifty, thanks for having me. You rock since day one. I was tagged for being Chiefs fan. There we go." Well, there you go. And look, it's funny because Kansas City play a lot of big, primetime games just because they're such a good team. But I've actually done a lot of Kansas City Chief games this season. So I'm very familiar with the team. And they are really good. They are typically really fun to watch. So, I kind of want the Chiefs to win this one. That's what I'm predicting. That's what I want, not what I'm predicting. Okay. Let's go, Queefs. Where am I moving to? I'm going to be moving to Europe. Special guest, Los Amigos. The Friends. There we go. But we're here in the big game. Good luck to you in the 49ers here. But today is our day. Yep. I mean, look, Chiefs, Eagles. It's, of course, as a Niner fan, it definitely stung a little bit. Losing against the Eagles. Any way you lose is going to sting, but especially in the manner that it happened, definitely a bummer. But at the end of the day, it's like, look, the season goes on. You have the Eagles and the Chiefs fighting it out, going to be fighting it out in the Super Bowl for a chance to hoist the Lombardi Trophy when it's all said and done. Can Patrick Mahomes win his second Super Bowl? Can the Philadelphia Eagles get their second Super Bowl in the last 5 or 6 years, was it ago, when they beat the Patriots? And then, let's see. Hi, Margaret. I'm an Eagle hater today, so I'll be rooting for the Chiefs. Let's go, Quiz. 3 amigos. Welcome to Santa Poco. I have a bad feeling the Eagles win, says Tommy. I mean, yeah, we'll have to wait and see, folks. We're at 19 likes, by the way. I want to say appreciate all the likes on the stream so far. Super rad to have, and great to have everybody here, too. Of course, again, it is going to be the last live stream football for the season. But, man, hopefully we go out with a bit of a bang, and I'm going to try and make this one as special as possible, going crazy bonkers as I normally do. And, yeah, so we'll see what happens. Look, even with 49ers, there's a lot of different news, around with, different coaches coming and going, things of that nature. And so we'll have to see eventually how it all plays out. But really, really happy. Number one for D'Amico Ryans. Congratulations to him getting a head coaching job. And then with the 49ers bringing in a guy like Steve Wilks, and I think Steve Wilks is going to do a really fantastic job for us. My prediction is he will probably be with the Niners maybe about as long as D'Amico is. I would guess maybe 2 years, and then he'll probably get a head coaching job somewhere else because we know how highly thought of he is. So let's see. Shifty Brock Purdy got screwed for gonna miss you. I'll miss you too, Reba. I'll miss everyone here. It's gonna be wild. It's something that I'd gotten used to. Even last week, not doing a game and stuff, it was definitely a little bit weird. But yeah. So Brock Purdy. I don't know if he got screwed out of Offensive Rookie of the Year. I mean, look, I think it would have been rad if he had won it. I think that he came in and there was really there was some good, of course, performances by some offensive rookie players like Garrett Wilson for the Jets, Kenneth Walker for the Seattle Seahawks, but I think Brock Purdy just didn't play enough games, and they strictly just look at the regular season. So the win over Seattle in the playoffs and over the Cowboys, that doesn't count anything for Purdy. But at the end of the day, it's just, it is what it is. But hey, look, Nick Bosa, Defensive Player of the Year in a landslide vote. And D'Amico Ryans, Assistant Coach of the Year. I kind of thought Kyle Shanahan had a pretty decent shot at being Coach of the Year, but we got the Eagles mascot fly. Eagles fly. Did Mina replace Irvin? Yeah, I think something happened with Michael Irvin. Tommy says Kenny's rolling with the Eagles today. I'm kind of rooting a little bit here for the. I really don't like Nick Sirianni at all, and yeah. So and this Andy Reid is potentially hinting at retiring. So. And he wants to go out on top. Rooting for, let me see, MG Trolley Rombo. He is a Salamanders fan and rooting for this division. Yeah, I mean, that's something that I couldn't, I'd find it very difficult to do, is to, in a Super Bowl. I don't know if I couldn't root for the Rams or the Seahawks. The Cardinals, it's I don't know, the Cardinals, because they've kind of been largely irrelevant for, I could conceivably root for the Cardinals in a Super Bowl, maybe, but the Rams or the Seahawks, I could never. Yeah, he just didn't play enough game. That's right. Did Mina replace Michael Irvin? Yeah, Mina Kimes, I think is her name. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, something happened with Michael Irvin that I don't know if there was some misconduct, we'll put it that way. Irvin got banned from the Super Bowl. Yeah. He's rooting for them in the NFC. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, I did find it a little bit strange when it would be see, I can understand maybe a little bit from a Cowboy fan perspective because the Niners and Cowboys rivalry obviously goes back a long way and we just knocked them out of the playoffs. So maybe I can understand if the Cowboy fans were screw the Niners, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. What am I drinking tonight? Well, got one of my energy drinks here. I'm going to be drinking that Brita filtered water. And we'll see how the game goes. I do have some beers and whatnot, but man, it is a real bummer that it's not going to be the Niners in this game, isn't it, though? Isn't it? It's a real bummer that there's no 49ers here. I don't have any Sailor Jerry here, but I do. There is some whiskey here, though. We got a little Johnny Walker Red Label, a little Jameson too. We'll see what happens. The day is young. We got a long way to go, folks. Let me ask you guys, does the audio sound good? Are we good on the audio? Tommy's drinking Philly fans' tears. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. It's He tried to deny it, but they had a video, and he tried to claim he was too drunk to remember. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not going to. I haven't really seen it. Of course, I'll take your word on it, Christian, that, that's kind of what happened. But I haven't really seen it, so I don't really know what the deal is. I mean, yeah, obviously, if he did that, it's like, that's not good. And so there we go. Shifty Brock Purdy, see the doctor. Yes. Sounds like, sounds like Brock Purdy. I mean, it's weird because we're hearing, like, I think conflicting things where we're hearing it's going to be at least it's like a 6-month recovery after the surgery, but then it's also people are like, they're saying, oh, well, he'll be ready to go come training camp, which happens in July, which by the time he gets the surgery, that would be less than 5 months. So I don't know. Audio's good. Thank you very much, Jacqueline. Appreciate that. Yeah, those are pretty, you know what I mean? Yeah, those Eagle fan tears. It's, I just really don't like Nick Sirianni. He seems like a guy who was probably like a bully in school. I don't know. Just seems like a bit of a, I don't know. Look, at the end of the day, if the Eagles win, I do have like a really good buddy of mine who's an Eagles fan, so I'll be like, look, I'll be happy for him. But ultimately, I'm like, look, I think I'm maybe rooting for the Chiefs a little bit more. So we'll see. We shall see. We shall see how it goes. Audio's good. Yo, Daniel Barry, how we doing? Crazy guy. Going for the Eagles, man. There we go. Alrighty, Roo. Man, I'm really pumped up to see this game. And, again, as much as it hurts that it's not the 49ers, I think that really, really stoked to just enjoy. And we're going to go out with a bang here. This is the last real football game until for about the next 7 months. So let's try and enjoy as much as we can, because when it gets to May and we're going to be like, oh, we would take anything. We would take a Texans versus Bears game. So sad that Irvin has been taken out from Super Bowl. I mean, apparently what he did, it's like it's not good, and it's not a good look, of course, for the NFL. Audio's good. Love to hear that. Yeah, I saw the video. Seemed tame, but the lady seemed like a real Karen, so she probably made it out to be a lot worse. Yep. So gonna play the commercials too. Well, I'd like to, but I don't have. I mean, maybe some of them. Yeah. I don't really have the audio on. I have closed captioning on, but so I don't know if it's I feel like a lot of commercials you have to hear it too to kind of get the joke. There's always the USFL to watch. Yeah, I mean there is, and but I don't know, just not we'll see. He's going to be victorious in this case. So Brock Purdy was with his parents and girlfriend. That's awesome. Yep, exactly right, Kaimi. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. We got 43 people. Appreciate all you guys for being here. I wish the Niners were playing too. Trust me on that, my friend. Trust me on that. I root for the NFC when my Niners aren't in the game, says Kenny. Okay. Interesting. Hey, there we go. And look, we all have our reasons for rooting different teams. By the way, we're at 26 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Let's see. Can we get to Roger Craig likes? 33 likes. Let's do it up. Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own reasons. Sometimes, for me, and it's kind of changed over the years, too. Like, sometimes I'll try and root for, like, the obvious, if there is, like, an obvious underdog. So, for example, think back to, like, when the New York Giants were playing the then undefeated Patriots, things like that, rooting for the Giants in that one. Even though the Niners and Giants, of course, have had their fair share of run-ins over the years, too. But, yeah, I think in this one, my buddy Sean, if you're watching, I'm kind of rooting for the Chiefs in this one. But we'll see. If the Eagles win, man, I'll be happy for you. As painful as it is to... There's Nick Sirianni. Well, there we go. He's getting emotional right now. But as painful as it is to lose in the championship game, man, losing in the Super Bowl sucks 10 times worse. The first 18 years of your life is a free trial, and you have to pay bills and taxes when you own a house. That's true. So, was there a game or something tonight, Drew? I don't know. I just was here for a hangout. I don't think there's a game. No. Oh, there he is, buddy. Good to see you, man. Shifty, the 49ers have third best odds for next year's Super Bowl. I mean, it's definitely a little bit early for that. I mean, maybe you try and get in early for a team for in terms of bets that you want to get in there early and root for them, and or put on a bet or whatever. But off seasons are always crazy. The main Christian says the main reason I'm rooting against the Eagles is because of the obnoxious fans. There certainly are obnoxious fans, and but look, at the end of the day, it's there are obnoxious fans for every team, and I totally get that. But for me, it's a bit of a win-win. It's I think that whether if the Eagles win, I'll be happy for my buddy. If the Chiefs win, I'll be happy to see all the other Eagle fans upset. So we'll see. I predicted 49ers and Bills in the Super Bowl with the Bills winning, but so I was clearly off. When it came to the playoffs, though, I was right for like the first 10 games, and then it just kind of all went downhill from there. Great job, Stapleton. Yeah, I wish I could hear it, but I don't have the audio on the TV. We have 2342 subscribers, by the way. Appreciate all of you. We're up to 31 likes on the stream. Thank you for that. Rock and roll. And, this game is going to be kicking off pretty shortly. They said coming up next is going to be the coin toss, and we'll see what happens from there. Last year's Super Bowl was a little bit, I feel like I remember Bengals and Rams, a little bit slow to get going, but eventually it took off. And we'll have to see. At the end of the day, Mahomes, unfortunately, as a 49er fan, we know that Mahomes has been here in the Super Bowl before. He's played in a ton of big games, like championship games and what have you. So this is nothing new to him, but compare that to Jalen Hurts, of course, first Super Bowl, and we'll see how they come out looking. We're gonna miss you. Most teams have. I'll miss you guys too. It's crazy, especially even last season, but this whole season too. Just getting to know a lot more of you guys and just really being able to, interact with you guys, through almost every week of the season. I did 18 of the 20 49er games this season. I did 18 of them, and then I did a whole bunch of other games too. And it's just awesome to meet even fans of all other teams. It's great. That's one of my favorite things. Watching football and just being able to watch it with a bunch of people who are clearly passionate about the sport, know their stuff, and it just makes it really a lot more fun too. So there we go. 50 people in here. Thank you everyone for hanging out. We're up to 34 likes. Appreciate you. Let's keep those likes rolling in. We'll try and get a whole bunch of people in here for the last, of course, it's the last game of the season. Go Chiefs. Most teams have a mix of different types of fans. Eagles pride themselves in, some of the, with some of it, it's hard to defend, but yeah. I used to be the mechanic for Stapleton's jet. Holy moly. My 49ers not in it because fate, dude, you still be streaming this game. Oh, yeah, of course, John. Yeah, I definitely wanted to stream this game. Super Bowl, regardless, obviously it's the biggest game of the year, and 49ers fan, of course, till the end, faithful till I die. But I do love football too, and this should be a damn good game. So Casey gonna tomahawk chop up some Eagle wings. Oh, okay, let's go Niners, says Lewis. Man, hell yeah, Niners all day, love it. I watched the Niners beat the Chargers this morning on YouTube. We are champs. Yep, that was the Super Bowl. Steve Young, man, got the monkey off his back. Steve Young was fantastic in that game, as was Jerry Rice. The defense played well. That team was awesome. One of my favorite teams. One of the best teams, I think. To me, like the 89 49ers that destroyed the Denver Broncos, to me, that's the best team in NFL history. Of course, fans of like the '85 Bears or fans of a bunch of other teams, would disagree with that. But to me, it's the '89 49ers are the best team of all time. When you can have Steve Young come off the bench, you're doing pretty good. Have fun in Europe. Time will change. We will remember you forever. Oh yeah, and I'll be doing the games when I'm over there. Don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna be doing the football games. There might be a couple of games that because of the time zone that I might like some of like the late night primetime games. But either way, I'll be doing as many of them as possible. So I will be doing them. Don't you worry about that. Not going anywhere with regards to that. There we go. There we freaking go. Yes, God, it's such a bummer the Niners aren't here, man. There's just nothing better than, even like the anticipation. It's a killer, but it's also just makes you, it just shows, when you're kind of nervous before a game, it's good to feel nervous before a big game because it just shows how much you really care. So I think that's awesome. But we're going to see what happens here, man. We got a big game ahead of us, folks. And let's go out with a bang for this one. A lot of man, how does Jalen Hurts look? I mean, first very young player still. First Super Bowl, Mahomes been there, done that. But we'll have to see how the teams come out. Will they be really nervous? Will they be a little bit sloppy? Sometimes, it is good to have a couple of weeks. Of course, you get healthy and extra time to prepare, but also, sometimes it can be a little bit sloppy to start it off. Yeah, DJ, of course. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll be doing games going forward for sure. There's no doubt about that. And I'll be doing like the 49er games. There might be a couple again here or there where depending on like life schedule, sometimes the games will start at like 1:30 in the morning. But if I can, I'll be doing as much as possible, like for sure. So don't worry about that. Had to get, there we go. There we go. Okay, a little gumbo, Mr. Reginald. Some gumbo. I love it. So Eagles are the home team, rocking their dark green jerseys. Chiefs rocking the road white jerseys. Carl Cheffers is the official. Not a huge fan of him. He was the official in the Niners and the Chiefs Super Bowl. So, the Chiefs will get the ball to start Super Bowl 57. Eagles win the coin toss. They decide to defer. And the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes will kick off Super Bowl 57 with the ball. We know this Eagles defense. We know it. It is fierce. So we'll see how each of these teams can perform under the lights. I'm guessing there'll probably be a relatively quick commercial break, and we'll be back with the kickoff of Super Bowl 57. There we go. Boom. 39 likes. Thank you, everybody, for all the likes. Let's keep that rocking and rolling in. Hurts looking nervous. Yeah, and I think what's going to happen with that is 50 of sunrise, morning Europe, it will be night where we live. Exactly right, Chu. Yeah, it's. I'd expect him to look nervous. I'd be stunned if he wasn't looking nervous. And I think what's going to be big for Philadelphia, don't be surprised if they come out with maybe just a short, quick pass or something like that, just to when they go on offense, just to kind of try and release some of the nerves, run the ball, that kind of deal. I get Charm to make me a play. Ooh, some gumbo sounds really good. Here come the annoying commercials. Yeah, it's there are some. I'm not like the biggest person when it comes to like the commercials and stuff. I know people make a big deal of it, but some of them get to be pretty funny. But I'm really looking forward to the game. Like, let's go. John Reed has a little parlay action going. I need A.J. Brown over basically 73 or more yards. Mahomes at least one interception. All right, I like it. Lewis says Hurts going to get hurt in the second quarter. Oof. I mean, I really hope not. Because I really want a good game, man. I really like this. Is again, we have to soak this in. This is the last football, like real football game that we're gonna see for 7 months. So let's enjoy it, make the most of it, and just have fun. Jalen Hurts, man, what a great draft pick. What a great job by Philadelphia. They've just done such a really great job building their roster. Calvin says, what's up? 49ers, hopefully we do it next year. Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully the Niners will be here next year, and we'll be competing in Super Bowl 58. That's the freaking goal. Let's make it happen. That Mahomes interception would make me nervous. I don't know, Mahomes and guys like Mahomes and Josh Allen, they've definitely been a little bit more prone to making some mistakes. So we'll see, No quarterback's perfect. Bears fan can't wait for this game to end. They want the draft to start now. Yeah, if you're the Bears, I think that it's funny to say it because if you're the Bears, look, of course, you're picking number 1 overall, which would lead you to suggest that they were the worst team in the NFL. But it's yeah, I mean, I think they're actually in a pretty good position here. The Chicago Bears, they have their guy in Justin Fields, who I think has been not in a great situation. His defenses have not backed him up. They've been trash. His offensive line hasn't been good, and the weapons have been inconsistent, to say the least. So I think the Bears, they probably will trade down, and they have a ton of cap space. So I think the Bears are in a good spot. Jesus fucking Christ, kick the damn ball off. Yeah, I know. I hear you. I hear you. And they're like, oh, the game starts at like 3:30 Pacific time, and then it's like, let's just go. We don't need all this. Yeah. Let's see. Hoping for a tip pass. It could happen. In Europe, street food. Yeah, street food's great. A lot of different great places to eat street food. Looking forward to that big time. They're going to play a football game tonight. Hopefully, Joey Jeeps at some point. Oh, wait, no, it's the Eagles are getting the ball. Never mind. I thought it was the Chiefs. Right? Clearly, I got that wrong. Doug Williams, former Washington Commanders quarterback when they won the Super Bowl. He was the MVP. Doug Williams. I thought it was the Will Shields. Man, he was great. A great guard for the Chiefs. A long time for the Chiefs. It's like, look, we get it. Can we just start the game already? That'd be awesome, right? Game's supposed to start like 15 minutes ago. Let's go. Fucking hell. Let's get it. 70 people in here, guys. Let's go. Chiefs, Eagles, Super Bowl 57. Finally, are we going to start the freaking game? Yeah, so it's actually the Eagles who are going to. I thought they elected to defer it, but the Eagles will actually start with the ball. My bad on that. I completely misread the coin toss then. So yeah, the Eagles will get the ball first. So we'll see Jalen Hurts in his first Super Bowl. How the nerves have got to be just going crazy. The adrenaline must be insane right now for him. Everyone who has had anything to do with the sport of football in their lives has yes, everyone. All right, here we go. Super Bowl 57 is underway. Harrison Butker kicks it off, and it's going to be a touchback. Super Bowl 57, folks. Here we go. Jalen Hurts went from, Alabama to Oklahoma, I believe, in school. Gets drafted in the second round by the Philadelphia Eagles. Has had a fantastic season, to say the least. And let's see how they want to attack this Chiefs defense. The Chiefs defender you look for number 95, Chris Jones. That guy has been insane this year. Hurts in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers up top, tight end receiver down low. 1st and 10 from the 25. Snap is away. Hurts hands it off. Sanders cuts it outside and ends up getting maybe about 2 yards. Fumbled the ball out of bounds. Holy moly. And a pickup of about 1.5 yards, maybe 2 yards on 1st down. Yeah, Chiefs won the toss and deferred. Yeah, based on the hand gestures and stuff, I thought that the Eagles won, but my bad. Was it tails, the coin toss? I think it was. I wanted to pull the trigger on Mahomes, but didn't think. Yeah, it's tricky because Mahomes is still. Well, they're actually. Because the ball got fumbled out of bounds. They lose 1 yard on that. Hurts now in shotgun, empty backfield. Expect a quick pass here to pick up some yards. Snap is away. Hurts looking, throws it, and going to be caught there by Devontae Smith's going to get about maybe 4 to 5 yards on the play, and we have a 3rd down coming up here. Yeah, forgive me. The ball was fumbled out of bounds, and that's where they pick it up. It's not the when it gets fumbled, it's not forward progress. Ooh, next year's Super Bowl is going to be in Vegas. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go. Let's go. 3rd and 5 here for the Philadelphia Eagles. Their first drive of the game just inside their own 30. Hurts and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers up top. 2 down low. Chiefs not going to bring extra pressure. Karlaftis back there. Going to be caught by Devontae Smith. 1st down. Philadelphia takes a big shot there from Justin Reed near the sideline. No flag on the play, but 1st down, Philadelphia. 49ers Ultimate Report, John J. Let's get a huge shout out to John J in the chat. It was an honor to meet you on my YouTube journey. Thank you for your kind words. I'll be getting help. Yeah, and that's awesome, man. Please hold it down. Yeah, I'll do my best to hold it down. 1st and 10 here for Philadelphia. Hurts throwing it deep. Got a man, A.J. Brown out of bounds. Couldn't stay in bounds. But, yeah, shout out to 49ers Ultimate Report in the chat. Look, mental health or just health in general, it's no joke always. And, man, we're all rooting for you, buddy. And if anything that people can do, just let us all know. And we're you're a Niner fan. You're always going to be on our we'll always be rooting for you, bud. 2nd and 10 here for the Eagles. They're at their own 42-yard line. In a second, I will update the leaderboard for that. Play clock winding down. They do get the snap off. Empty backfield. Hurts gonna run it himself here. Gets good yards. Actually picks up a 1st down. Looked like he was going to be stopped for a gain of about 4, but just tippy-toed along the sideline. And 1st down, Eagles into Kansas City territory. Also, guys, if you can, just do me a favor, and if you haven't already, hit up 49ers Ultimate Report channel, and do feel free to drop him a subscription and things like that. That would be super helpful, too. And, yeah, we all appreciate John Jay, one of the hardworking, great guys in the 49er YouTube community. So shout out to John Jay, and hopefully keep doing your thing, bud, and we're all here for you. 1st and 10, Hurts fakes the handoff. They're bringing pressure. Hurts throwing it and looking for his tight end, Dallas Goedert. 1st down, Philadelphia, up to the Chiefs' 35-yard line. Pickup of about 13 yards on the play. A little play action there. Nice route there by Goedert. Finds a little bit of the soft spot. Justin Reed, a little bit late to break on that. And inside the 35-yard line. Your liver needs a break, DJ. There we go. Fakes the handoff, does Jalen Hurts, throwing it down, going to be caught by Devontae Smith, breaking tackles inside the 20, 15 down to the 11-yard line. Another 1st down for Philadelphia. And this is something that the Eagles have been able to do so well all through the playoffs and pretty much all season long, is being able to score, not only score on their first drive, but scoring touchdowns. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the Kansas City 11 inside the red zone. Hurts and shotgun. Back to his left. Snap is away. Going to hand it off up the middle to Boston Scott, running tough. Gets all the way down to the 3-yard line, pickup of 8. 2nd and 2 from the Kansas City 3-yard line coming up. The Eagles can get a first down here without scoring a touchdown, by the way. Yeah, I was going to do a mock draft, man, but life is just getting in the way. I'm actually in the process of moving, so believe it or not, they hand it off on 2nd down, and they lose a yard on the play. So it was actually 2nd and 1, and we're going to have 3rd and 2 coming up. Again, the Eagles can get a first down without having to get into the end zone. And then, of course, Nick Sirianni, we know that he is happy to take risks. So are they in 4-down territory? Sean Durham, let's go. But yeah, huge shout out to John J. 49ers Ultimate Report, man. And just always look after your health is number one priority always. 3rd and 3, they're calling it from just outside the 3-yard line. They hand it up the middle, and that's could be a touchdown. They're calling it a touchdown, Philadelphia. And that's going to be Kenneth Gainwell. Of course, they're going to have to double check and make sure that he was in, but they're calling it Kenneth Gainwell for the touchdown. Ooh, that might be down short, actually. I think his elbow was... They're going to have to look at this because I think his elbow was down before the ball got in the... I think he's short. Yeah, his elbow down. He's short of the goal line. So that will be no touchdown, actually. They're going to take this... They're going to bring this back. This should not be a touchdown. It will be 1st and goal from inside the 1, but he was short. So for anyone here with bets on maybe. Because where does the... Yeah, the elbow was down. This angle's not great. Yeah, he is short, but wow, super close. Yeah, it's going to be 1st and goal for the Eagles. Yep, he's definitely short. But it's going to be from inside the 1. So they do change it officially, and they did take... So if you had Kenneth Gainwell on a bet to score the first touchdown, you were probably happy, but now he's on the sideline and it's 1st and goal. So we'll see. 10 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. 1st and goal here for the Eagles. Can the Kansas City defense get a stop here? They need a big goal line stand. They're ready for a quarterback sneak. Snap is away. Quarterback sneak. Touchdown, Philadelphia. And that's Jalen Hurts. And that, my friends, will be a touchdown. There's a flag on the play, though, and we'll have to see what the flag is. The Eagles still believe that it's going to be it's against the defense. Touchdown, Philadelphia, folks. The penalty is declined. Eagles strike first on their first drive of the game. Jalen Hurts hitting a little kind of gritty, finishes off with a little bam. Man, what great push there by Jason Kelce and the offensive line. Yeah, they were definitely offside. Chris Jones, you could see the helmet. So even if they didn't get in, it would have been a repeat. But with touchdown, Philadelphia, here comes the extra point attempt. Snap is away, hold is good, kick is up, and it's perfect. Drilled down the center. 7-0 Philadelphia. The Eagles strike first in Super Bowl 57. Just prolonging the inevitable. Well, look, we've seen crazy things happen, in especially in short yardage situations, fumbles and stuff. But at the end of the day, good job there by the Eagles, looking really solid on their first drive of the game. And now we'll have to see, how does Patrick Mahomes, how do they respond? We're up to 45 likes on the stream. Thank you so much, guys, for all the likes on the stream. And appreciate you guys for being here. Keep those likes coming on in. We'll get a whole bunch of people in here, yo. Let's go, let's go. All right, Philadelphia, and a really impressive drive there from Jalen Hurts. So, any questions about is it possible that the game is too big for him, nerves, things like that? Well, those questions should be answered already, at least for the time being, that is, because he looked composed. He looked very comfortable out there, making good reads, good throws, and moving the ball as he does, able to throw it downfield, pick up first downs with his legs. This Eagles team is for real, folks. Just prolonging the inevitable. Yeah, I still, hey, look, it is what it is, you know. But good job there by the Philadelphia Eagles offense. And we'll have to see now, how does Kansas City respond to that? Also, shout out, we have a new subscriber to the channel. We're at 2343 subscribers. Appreciate you for that. Let's go. Tommy thinks that the Chiefs are frauds. Christian thinks that it's going to be time for a Travis Kelce touchdown. So we'll have to see how it all plays out. We will just have to wait and see. But, yeah, that looked a little easy for the Eagles. And that's something that they've just been able to do anytime I've watched them play. First drive of the game, they get a touchdown. And then pressure then gets put on the other team. If they lose another Super Bowl, they are garbage, says Tommy. I mean, it would definitely be disappointing if you were a Chiefs fan, you know, because they've had opportunities, you know. Shifty, I got an Eagles win, says Chua. We'll see. 2344 subscribers. Thank you so much, the latest subscriber to the channel. Appreciate you. Let's go. Huge drive there for Philadelphia. 11 plays, 75 yards, about 5 minutes off the clock. Devontae Smith and Jalen Hurts, to me, making a case already to try and he's going to be the guy that does it all for the Eagles in this one. But Devontae Smith, 3 catches for 41 yards. So Chiefs defense, they have some work to do. 80 people in here. We got Jerry Rice amount of people in here. Love to see it. Here comes the kick. The kick is away, and the Chiefs will let it bounce into the back of the end zone, and it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. Patrick Mahomes coming out in his third Super Bowl. Forgot that they got beat badly by the Buccaneers. And in his third Super Bowl, Patrick Mahomes looking like he's moving better. He, of course, had his ankle injury that he picked up against Jacksonville, but looking like he's moving a lot better right now. Mahomes in shotgun, Pacheco to his right, and Mahomes hands it off to Pacheco. Pacheco getting decent yards on first down. Going to pick up about 3. Goes between the left guard and left tackle. Isaiah Pacheco. This is why you don't draft running backs early. Unless you feel like you're getting a Adrian Peterson or LaDainian Tomlinson or someone like that, because you can just find running backs later in the draft all the freaking time. 2nd and 7 for the Chiefs from their own 28. Mahomes behind center. Pacheco in the backfield. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Snap is away, fakes the handoff. Mahomes looking deep, going to throw it over the middle. Going to be caught. Travis Kelce up near midfield, up to the 49-yard line. 1st and 10, Kansas City. Chiefs always start the game like the Niners. Yeah, yeah. Nice route there by Travis Kelce. Great throw by Mahomes, basically throwing him open and able to get down the field as Travis Kelce. 1st down, Kansas City up near midfield. Mahomes in shotgun, back to his right. You got 3 wide receivers and 1 tight end on the field. Snap is away in shotgun. Mahomes rolling out to his right. Rolling, going to run for it himself. Mahomes slides, picks up about 8 or 9 yards. 8 yards on the play into Philadelphia territory. Patrick Mahomes, that ankle is looking totally fine. He was moving well on that one. That's really good news if you are a Kansas City Chiefs fan. That was a huge concern, obviously, in the AFC Championship game. But he's looking like he's moving well. 2nd and 2 at the Philadelphia 44. Mahomes in shotgun. Pacheco to his right. Sky Moore in motion. Hands it off to Pacheco. Pacheco, first down, yardage down to the Philadelphia. Inside the Philadelphia 30, down to the Philadelphia 20. Whoo-wee. What a big-time run. Isaiah Pacheco picks up over 20 yards on the play. Mahomes moving well. Ankle looks close. Yeah, you're right. Exactly, Joey. Miguel Benitez, how are we doing today, buddy? Good start for your Eagles, but now they have some work to do on defense. This Chiefs offense is rolling. I do have family. Nefarious Disciple, thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, I do think he's near 100%, and I do have family in Europe. On 1st and 10, Mahomes hands it to Pacheco. Pacheco only going to pick up a couple of yards here. Actually ends up getting pushed forward. Gets about 5 or 6. There is a flag on the play, so we'll have to see what the flag is. Pacheco was basically stopped after a 2-yard gain, but is able to be pushed forward. Maybe there looks like they actually picked up the flag. So whatever that it was, it looks like they have picked it up, and there is no flag on the play. So Mahomes is 1 for 1 for 20 yards. Second, they actually gave it they stopped the play after a 2-yard gain. Mahomes in shotgun, back to his left. Inside the Eagles 20, 2nd and 8. Mahomes throwing it downfield. Kelsey, touchdown Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes to Travis Kelsey. And Christian, you called it. You said time for a Kelsey TD. And that's exactly what they got. What a throw. What a catch by Travis Kelsey. Great route. Looks over his shoulder. Bam. Touchdown Kansas City. Mahomes to Kelsey. Chiefs saying anything you can do, well, we can do better. Bam, what a throw. And John Reed for his parlay gets the Kelsey TD out of his way. Less than 7 minutes to go in the first quarter, and we're going to be, well, it's 6-7 now, extra point pending. Snap is away. Hold is okay, kick is up and good. So 7-7 ball game here, folks. And very, very quickly, the Chiefs respond. Jason Kelsey eating a protein bar on the sideline while his brother hauls in a really nice touchdown grab. But wow, what a throw. What a catch. Just laid it perfectly where Kelsey just bam right there. And man, we could be in for a heck of a game here, ladies and gentlemen. 33% of the way there for John Reed. Prediction, Kansas City 72, Philadelphia 70 in overtime. I wonder, in playoff history, has a game ever gone to double overtime or something? Because has it ever happened in NFL history where, yeah, a game went to double overtime because the game just had to be settled and it was still tied up after the first period of overtime? That'd be interesting. 99 people in here. Let's go. Forget the game. I'm rooting for John to hit the parlay. So for everybody, John Reed is one of the, and Christian, but John Reed is one of the longtime guys who has been around the channel since near its inception, really, and has a parlay going. So now he just needs Mahomes to throw an interception, and he needs A.J. Brown, I think, to get 73 yards or more. So there we go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's make it happen for John Reed, everybody. Let's go. But, man, what a response there from Kansas City. And I know, look, the Eagles' defense, and they have a lot of great players, but, this could be a game where we're going to see a lot of points. What's the over-under for this game, by the way? Anyone know what the over-under was for this game? Because I think from at least the looks of it, looks like we're going to be going way over. I'm guessing the over-under was probably, 48 or something like that would be my guess. But, wow, what a response there from Kansas City. And a lot of interesting formations. We'd see, and that's what Kansas City are able to do because, look, Mahomes and Reed have actually been together. I mean, I know Patrick Mahomes is still a young guy and still has a long way to go in his career, but Patrick Mahomes he's been in the league for 6 years now, believe it or not. So he's been around. He knows, and he's been obviously with Andy Reid the entire time. So in terms of playbooks, they've been able to develop things together, and being able to do just basically get the most creative that he could probably get, Woo! Ric Flair, baby. The nature boy. So I think we could be in for a really good Super Bowl here. Both offenses looking great. Which defense is going to be able to stand up and make a big stop here? That's going to be the big question. Harrison Butker kicks it away to Philadelphia. It's going to be a touchback, and the Eagles will start their second drive of the game from their own 25-yard line. Looked like on the touchdown, they initially had Darius Slay covering Kelsey. Kelsey goes in motion, then they get him matched up on Epps, who, no disrespect to Epps, but he's definitely no Darius Slay. So look for teams to do that a lot. Both teams really a lot of movement before the snap, things of that nature. Most TD catches in NFL postseason history. Well, Jerry Rice we know is number 1. Travis Kelce now number 2. Looks about 70-30 Chiefs fans to Eagle fans. Hurts in shotgun, empty backfield, quick pass out here. That's going to be to Kenneth Gainwell. Picks up about 5 yards on first down. It's going to be 2nd and 5, but hold on a second. There is a flag on the field. And could this be an early block against Philadelphia? That's the issue with these plays here. It is pass interference against the offense. Looked like the receiver was getting a little bit too aggressive and blocking a little bit too early. That's going to be on Zach Pascal. Already way blocking down the field before Kenneth Gainwell got the ball. So yes, that's going to be against Philadelphia. Can't do that. You can't start blocking and everything before the ball is caught. Holding. So it's now 1st and 20 from their own 15. Hurts in the pistol. Gainwell behind him. Smith and Brown out there with 2 tight ends. Snap is away. They hand it off to Gainwell off the right tackle. Going to get maybe a yard or 2 on the play. 2nd and very long coming up here for Philadelphia. Keep an eye on Chris Jones, Frank Clark, George Karlaftis for the Kansas City pass rush. Red Lodge, Montana here with Eagles. Oh, wow. Owl Shadow. It's -4? Holy moly. Oh, is that like, I thought it was like the temperature for a second. Or is it the temperature? Lots of red out there. Look at that sea of red. Yeah. Kansas City fans traveling well. Not that far. I mean, closer to Arizona than the Eagles are. 2nd and 19, quick pass out here to Devontae Smith, and a good tackle there. L'Jarius Sneed on the tackle. Pickup of about maybe 4 or 5 yards on the play. So it's going to be 3rd and long here for Philadelphia. We'll call it 3rd and 14 for Philadelphia coming up. Nice tackle there in space by L'Jarius Sneed. That he can move. He's fast. Kansas City coming out with their pass rush unit. Hurts in the shotgun, back to his right, 4 receivers. Snap is away. Hurts has got time. Time is running out. Going to get chased by Frank Clark and just has to throw it away. I don't know if the ball got back to the line of scrimmage. He was outside of the pocket, but just has to throw it away. What's up, Robert Keller? Razorback fan for Jalen. 30-26 Eagles. Did he play for Arkansas too? I thought he was Alabama and then Oklahoma. He played, was it with Arkansas as well? That is Arkansas, right? The Razorbacks? So the Eagles going to have to punt the ball away on that drive, losing 4 yards. Nice punt here. And the ball takes a bounce, and it maybe hit a Chiefs player. Kadarius Toney picks it up and gets about 10 yards on the play. So Toney takes it up to about the 34-yard line or so, their own 34-yard line. Funky bounce on the play right there, and it maybe hit a Chiefs player, so it kind of forced Toney to have to take the ball. Maybe he wasn't really ready or wanting it, but he had to. Bama and Oklahoma, yeah. The Oklahoma Sooners Eagles fans are hanging out in Kensington. Kensington, there we go. We have 54. We're at Fred Warner likes on the stream, guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the likes. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Thank you so much. Go 49ers. Yeah, man. This is, it's a tough game as a Niner fan to, because of course we could have been here, but you look back against both of these teams, against the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. We know what happened there. And then very recently, of course, against the Philadelphia Eagles. That was also a tough one. We have a throwback to some 90s characters here. Alicia Silverstone, and then, God, I can't remember the other girl's name. She was Clueless. I'm just identifying as a... Oh, okay. I identify as a Razorback fan. Man, that takes me back to the 90s, huh? Clueless. She was the heartthrob, one of the big heartthrobs back in the 90s, Alicia Silverstone. Wow, though. Unbelievable. Great job. And look, we just said, who's the defense that's going to step up and make some plays? And actually, it was a negative play by Zach Pascal of the Eagles, who had the offensive pass interference on first down, backs up the Eagles, and now Kansas City will get the ball for their second drive in a decent field position starting from the 34. As if. I don't like typing Cowboys into the algorithm. Chiefs Kingdom is nationwide. Stunning and brave, yeah. Brittany Murphy. Brittany Murphy was a big one too. Good night watching from Nassau, the Bahamas. Go Eagles, outstanding stream. Thank you very much, Charles Adderley. Thank you for being here, buddy. Appreciate you. And the Kansas City offense will go to work once again. The Eagles march down the field on their first drive, touchdown. Kansas City responds in kind. And then the Eagles offense goes 3 and out. Here we go. Patrick Mahomes from his own 34-yard line behind center. Pacheco in the backfield. Sky Moore in motion. Fakes the handoff. Dumps it off here to Noah Gray. Noah Gray going to get maybe 5 or 6 yards on first down. Just a little fakes the handoff. Dumps it off to Noah Gray. Gets 6 yards on the play. We need Bosa some help. Yeah, we absolutely do. Robert Keller, I 100% agree with you on that. There's definitely a couple of videos and stuff I want to do about potential free agent targets for the San Francisco 49ers. She was the nerdy girl. Oh, yeah, she was. Yes, I forgot about that. 2nd and 4, and they hand it off to Pacheco. Pacheco's going to get stopped short of the first down marker. Pickup of 2. There is a flag that maybe comes in a little bit late. We saw Wiley of the Chiefs kind of throwing an Eagle player, kind of getting him off, and we'll see what the it's going to be against Philadelphia, and that's going to be an automatic first down for the Chiefs. Illegal hands to the face. That was that on Ndamukong Suh, the mid-season pickup by the Philadelphia Eagles, and that's why Wiley was kind of pushing back, because the hands to the face got his hands right up here. Flag against Philadelphia. So what would have been a 3rd and short is now 1st and 10 for Kansas City, and they're on the move again at their own 47-yard line. Mahomes and shotgun. Jerick McKinnon to his left, it looks like. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends. Kadarius Toney in motion. Mahomes looking over the middle, throws it wide open. Travis Kelce up to the Philadelphia 31-yard line, wide open. Christian says Brandon Ayuk going to look right today. Yeah, Brandon Ayuk predicting that the Kansas City Chiefs offense would move the ball pretty darn well. Thank you also to the latest subscriber. Appreciate that. 2345 subscribers on the channel. So Mahomes looking downfield, has to roll out, throws it away on 1st and 10. So it's going to be 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Kansas City Chiefs from the Eagles' 31-yard line. 2nd and 10 coming up on the day. Mahomes, 4 for 5, 66 yards and a touchdown. A lot of these Philadelphia Eagles coordinators looking to get head coaching jobs. I believe the Indianapolis Colts will be hiring their offensive coordinator and their defensive coordinator set to interview with the Arizona Cardinals. So 2nd and 10, they go hurry up here. Quick pass out to McKinnon. McKinnon doing a good job here, picking up yards, picks up about 7 yards on 2nd and 10. So 3rd and short coming up here inside the Eagles' 25-yard line. Smith-Schuster doesn't even know what the play call is here in the... Smith-Schuster couldn't even hear. He didn't even know what the hell was going on. But the Chiefs' offense is so good. They're like, we don't even need our receivers to know the play. We'll still pick up yards. Mahomes behind center, flips it out, almost intercepted. But the Chiefs go and hurry up here. They fake the handoff. Behind center, rolls out, tries to flip the ball to the tight end, it looks like. And that play was kind of broken and almost intercepted. That was almost number 2 out of 3 for our boy John Reed. Almost number 2, yeah. So the Chiefs will be lining up here to kick the field goal on 4th and 3. Andy Reid not really wanting to take too many risks here yet. It is a little bit early. It's way early to be going for it on 4th down. So look to pick up another 3 points here. Snap is away. Hold is good. Kick is up. He missed it! And Harrison Butker misses it. Wow. And that could be a huge play down the stretch here. Harrison Butker doinks it, and it goes wide left. Doinks it off the left upright, and he missed it. And the Eagles catch a big break there. Not only is the score staying 7-7, but they're going to have decent field position. And now Harrison Butker, look, this is the biggest stage in NFL football. He's missed his first big kick. Man, that's not good moving forward. Should have gone for it, says Joey. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, it's always kind of easy to be like, oh, but I actually agree with the... Look at this cart. They got Dora the Explorer and Beavis and Butthead on the same commercial. What the hell? These commercials are pretty great. But, man, that could be huge down the stretch. You lose 3 points right there, and now Butker's going to be, confidence will be absolutely shot. Philadelphia now, just like that, regaining all the momentum, and they got to be feeling good about themselves. Is that the Cowboys kicker? This is Harrison Butker. I think he's been with Kansas City his whole NFL career, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but... Well, we're waiting. Is that... Man, unbelievable. Yeah, what a weird commercial having... who would have thought you'd ever see a commercial or on the screen at the same time that... you'd see Beavis and Butthead and Dora the Explorer. Never thought I'd see the day. The kicker will get the next one. I mean, obviously, if you're a Chiefs fan, you hope so, but this is the first big mistake that you could say of the game. That's the first big one because you directly cost your team points. So, Hoo-wee. Of course, we have Rihanna doing the halftime show. Shifty Win might have issue 13. Really? Dora has an... Holy Jesus Christ. Wow. Now they're showing the Hall of Fame inductees. And I think we all know that there's a very obvious player who should be there who isn't, and that's Patrick Willis. Some reason Zach Thomas gets in over Patrick Willis. That's unbelievable. Are they not playing in a dome in Arizona? Well, in Arizona, it's a dome. Well, the roof is open for this one. KC needs the D to be, yeah. Yeah, it is, John Reed. Yeah, I grew up with Beavis and Butthead. I actually have a Beavis and Butthead tattoo on my leg as well. 1st and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles at their own 32-yard line. So, yeah, they have decent field position here. Jalen Hurts will be in shotgun. Miles Sanders to his left. A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith up top. Tight end and receiver down low. 2:24 to go in the first quarter. Miles Sanders now goes to Hurts left. Snap is away. Hurts is going to keep it himself, fakes the handoff, runs for decent yards on first down, maybe gets about 6 yards. Yo, 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 Niner gang, says Raymond B. What is up, my friend? Great to have you here, Raymond. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, and let's give a big shout-out in the chat to Raymond B. Let's go. 2nd and 5 here for Philadelphia. Hurts in the shotgun. Snap is away, fakes the handoff, keeps it again himself, and only gets maybe half a yard on that, and doesn't really take a big shot, but Kansas City making sure to get a couple of guys in there to stop Hurts from gaining any more yards. 3rd and 4 coming up here for Philadelphia. Again, huge shout-out to Raymond B in the chat. Thank you so much, Raymond. Always appreciate you being here. And, of course, all the support. Love it. 3rd and 4 for Philadelphia. Play clock winding down. Hurts in the shotgun. And that's going to be, this might be against Kansas City. That could be an offsides. It is against Kansas City. Offsides. And that's definitely Frank Clark. What is he thinking? He just gave them a free first down. Play clock was winding. It was at 0 seconds, but they kind of give them a free second to basically get the playoff. But Frank Clark with a boneheaded play to give Philadelphia a free first down. And Steve Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator, is absolutely furious. Frank Clark's going to need to make up for that. A little end-around play here to Goddard, and Goddard's going to pick up about 5 yards on the play. 2nd down coming up here, Philadelphia. They're getting up to near midfield. And we'll maybe have about one more play before the end of the first quarter. Frank Clark, the domestic abuser. Oh, jeepers. Great to have you here, Raymond. Always appreciate you being here, buddy. 2nd and 6 coming up here for the Philadelphia Eagles. Hurts and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers up top, 2 down low. Running back motions down low. Chiefs showing pressure. Play clock at 5. Snap is away. Chiefs do bring a blitzer. And it's going to be to A.J. Brown. First down, Philadelphia. And that, my friends, will be the end of the first quarter. First down, Philadelphia. And that's A.J. Brown picking up about maybe 8 or 9 yards. So for John Reed, he still has about another 63, 64 yards to go. He should maybe play better and not jeepers, yeah. Jeepers, yeah. Plush, how are we doing? Great to have you here. Frank Clark and the kicker, Costi. Geez, yeah, I mean, that's a big play. 3rd and 4, and very close to, but I mean, it could have very well have been a delay of game. But Frank Clark being like, you know what, Philadelphia, we'll give you a free first down. Have you heard? I didn't hear that Groningen. I don't know what that even is. Oh, there we go. So there we go. Let's freaking go. End of the first quarter here, folks. After both offenses made things look really, really easy on the first drive, man, basically, what the hell commercial is this? After they just now the defense is kind of stepping up a little bit, but a couple of big mistakes here back to back for Kansas City, missing the field goal, giving Philadelphia a free first down. So Kansas City looking like the little bit less disciplined team, which for a team that's been here and done that before a couple of times, it's not great. Not great. But how are we feeling after the first quarter, everybody? Eagles on the move. And Kansas City, what their defense is going to have to step up in a big way now. Here we fracking go. In the words of Tom, the great Tom Grossi. Some of these Super Bowl commercials are pretty good, but wow, huge pickup there for the Philadelphia Eagles to finish out the first quarter. A.J. Brown trying to get him involved in the game. Good protection too. This Eagles offensive line has been playing really, really good football, and could this potentially be the last NFL game for Jason Kelce, the longtime center for the Philadelphia Eagles? I know a couple of other players potentially have hinted at retirement. Maybe right tackle Lane Johnson, this might be his last game, especially if they win. So we'll have to see about that. Alrighty, 1st and 10, Philadelphia at just outside of the Kansas City 45-yard line. Hurts in the pistol. Looks like Miles Sanders behind him. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends out there. One of each on each side of the field. Snap is away. Hurts is going to fake the handoff to Sanders. Looking for it all, throwing it down to A.J. Brown. Touchdown! Philadelphia, touchdown! Wow, what a throw. What a catch. A.J. Brown, touchdown. Unbelievable throw. And he threw it into double coverage. And A.J. Brown, holy moly. What a throw. What a play down the field. A.J. Brown, touchdown. A.J. Brown now up to about 52 receiving yards in the game. But with double coverage down the field, A.J. Brown, huge catch. Played that great. Snap is away, kick is up, and it's going to be 14-7 Philadelphia. And the Chiefs were just, I don't know what the hell they were thinking. It was the rookie, Trent McDuffie, and the veteran safety, Juan Thornhill, and McDuffie just completely lost it in the air. Heaves it down the field. A.J. Brown plays it perfectly, and touchdown Philadelphia. Holy moly. Wow, wow, wow. Man, Philadelphia. They're making the plays. Steve Spagnuolo doesn't know what to think right now. Huge throw, the first play of the second quarter. I mean, you could definitely argue a little bit of push off, but honestly, I just think A.J. Brown played it really well. It's almost like he stopped and then Trent McDuffie was like, "Oh, this is where it's going to go," and then A.J. Brown just took a few steps over and then bam. But look, clearly not enough to be an offensive pass interference, but touchdown Philadelphia, and Jake Elliott kicks it away, and it's going to be a touchback. So Kansas City now will be looking to respond in kind. 14-7 Philadelphia. Huge play by the Eagles right there. Just coming out of the first quarter break, and then bam, touchdown Philadelphia. And we now could be in for a really, really fantastic game, everybody. 14-7, Eagles over the Chiefs. Chiefs now quickly have the ball. First and 10 at their own 25-yard line after the kickoff was a touchback. Mahomes behind center, Pacheco in the backfield. Receivers are Sky Moore and Juju Smith. They hand it to Pacheco. Pacheco's going to lose yards on first and 10. That's going to be second and 13. Javon Hargrave getting in there, losing for it was a loss of about maybe 3 on the play, maybe 2 or 3. So wow, not called though. A little bit of a push off. I don't think anything too egregious if we're being honest. Second and 12 for Kansas City. Mahomes and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers up top, 1 down low. From their own, I mean, it was a loss of 3, more like it, but snap is away. Eagles bringing pressure, gets it to Juju Smith-Schuster, only picks up about 4 or 5 yards, so it is going to be third and about 8. And a big-time play right here for Philadelphia. Man, if the Eagles can force a 3 and out, holy moly, that could change everything here. This is a big third down here. Philadelphia struck quickly with that touchdown. Chiefs, obviously, you never want to go 3 and out, but especially not right now. Mahomes in shotgun, McKinnon to his right, Smith-Schuster in motion. 3 receivers and a tight end on the field. Snap is away. Eagles bring in some pressure. Mahomes throws over the middle, incomplete. Looking for Juju Smith-Schuster. Bradbury on the coverage, no flags, maybe a little bit of contact. I mean, kind of grabs his hand a little bit. Oof. I don't know about that one. That's a tough one right there. Tough call. Tough call. But that is going to be 3 and out for the Chiefs offense. You could definitely have argued there that Bradbury definitely got his hands a little bit on Smith-Schuster. Oh, and the Eagles almost ran into the punter of the Chiefs. Nice punt return here from Covey. Gets up to about the 33-yard line. So the Eagles will have pretty darn good field position. But holy moly, the punter almost got taken out. Eagles getting calls here as well as against San Francisco. 100% pass interference. Yeah, I mean, he definitely had some hands around his left arm, and it kind of, but whew, I don't know about that. It was so obvious. Even the guys in the booth went off script and called. Yeah, I mean, it is one of those. It was like you could see it. And good, well-timed blitz there by the Eagles too, forcing Mahomes. Like they bring an extra guy, forcing Mahomes to have to make a quick decision. They do get that off, but holy moly, big time right here, big time plays. The Eagles are the team making the plays here, the big plays that need to be made to win a Super Bowl. Of course, look, there's plenty of time left. But still, if you're Philadelphia, you have to be feeling very confident about your team. The Chiefs looking a little bit, just looking a little bit iffy. Philadelphia, though, gets the ball back. Decent field position. Unbelievable. And we'll be curious now to see, look, if you're the Eagles, of course, you'd love to. Long drawn-out drive ends in points. It wouldn't be an NFL game without bad ref ball. And, yeah, the funny thing is, according to Roger Goodell, the officiating has never been better. And I'm like, Roger, I don't know what sport you're watching, but certainly ain't NFL football, File it under penalties you can see from outer space. Well, the one thing, here's what I can't understand is that how on earth are the officials not full-time employees? Like, to me, during the offseason, the officials should be 100, like they should be Monday through Friday, and yeah, of course, if they're working more, you pay them a lot more, but it's absolutely worth it. Get them more, they should be freaking, they should be training a lot more. They should be practicing and, honing in their skill. I just don't know how the officials aren't full-time. What's the time for this quarter? So there is 13 minutes left in the second quarter. 13 minutes left. 95 people in here, guys. Appreciate you all for being here. We have 62 likes on the stream. Jeremy Newberry likes on the stream. Love to see it. Thank you very much. Let's keep that rocking and rolling. Joey, time for that in the closest one. Hey, Shifty, I'm doing great, Lion. I mean, of course, I wish it was the Niners here, but, enjoying this game. It's a good game so far. We'll see what happens. Philadelphia, 1st and 10. Hurts in the pistol. Sanders behind him. 3 receivers and a tight end on the field. Snap is away. They hand it to Sanders. Sanders going to lose a yard on 1st down. So 2nd and 11 coming up there. Nice play by the linebacker. You have Gay, and then you also had Carlos Dunlap back there too. Shifty, Trent Williams and Jimmy Ward got fined, and Hassan Reddick got fined. I think also Dre Greenlaw got fined too. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I agree, Christian. It's ridiculous. 2nd and 11 here for Philadelphia from their own 32-yard line. 12.5 minutes to go. Snap is away. Hurts looking, throws it quickly to Goddard, but nice tackle here by number 35, Watson. And the Chiefs bring pressure. Hurts is able to dump it off to the tight end on what looked like a design screen, but a great tackle here by number 35 of the Kansas City Chiefs. Watson brings him down for a short gain. So 3rd and 8 coming up. 12 minutes left in the half. Yeah, it would have been line, but that's just the way. It's the way it goes, unfortunately. So 3rd and 8, Hurts and shotgun, empty backfield, 3 receivers down low, 2 up top. Kansas City showing pressure here. Man in motion. They only rush 4, and Hurts in trouble. You're going to have to roll out to his left. Throws it. 1st down, Philadelphia. And what a great improvised play there from Jalen Hurts. 1st down, Philadelphia. Zach Pascal able to get open, and Hurts just shook Frank Clark out of his cleats. And you have Carlos Dunlap in coverage on Zach Pascal, and that's going to be a mismatch all day. 1st down, Kansas City, though, or Philadelphia. And they keep the drive going. Logan Wright, go Eagles. Hello, Shifty. I hope you're having a good day. Excellent, Logan. Great to have you here. And, we'll see you later. Definitely come through anytime. Play clock winding down. They do get the playoff. They hand it here to Gainwell. Gainwell going to cut back up and gets really good yards here on 1st down. What looked like maybe was about to be stopped for no gain. Ends up picking up about 8 yards on the play. So nice job there by Kenneth Gainwell. And Philadelphia on the move yet again. They actually give him a pickup of 9. They're into Kansas City territory at the Kansas City 47-yard line. 2nd and 1. Hurts and shotgun back to his left. Snap is away. Just hands it off. And Gainwell's going to be stopped short of the 1st down. So it will be 3rd down and inches coming up here for the Eagles. We'll see how the Eagles want to play this. Don't be surprised if they get the ball into Hurts' hands and they maybe have him run a little bit. Hurts is showing quarterback sneak, and it's going to be, and Kansas City just begging for a flag here. It is going to be false start against the Philadelphia Eagles. So what was a 3rd and inches now becomes 3rd and 5. And it was maybe the right guard. Yep, the right guard. So that was a false start. And Kansas City were all like, everyone was like, oh. And eventually the refs called it. They're saying 3rd and 6. Already 3 penalties against the Eagles. Only 1 penalty against the Chiefs. 3rd and 6 here. Hurts going to run it himself. Fumbles the ball! Kansas City pick it up. It's going to be a touchdown, Kansas City. Hurts, what a play. What a boneheaded play there from Jalen Hurts on 3rd and 6. Hurts was going to basically just a quarterback draw, and nobody touched him, and he just loses the ball. and picked up there by Kansas City. And Hurts just fumbles it, and it's going to be returned for a touchdown, Kansas City. Unbelievable turn of events here. Wow, Nick Bolton there, number 32, takes it in. And I don't think he was touched. I think he just fumbled the ball. This is a big kick here for Butker to try and redeem himself after the missed field goal earlier. Snap is away, kick is up, and he drills it. So we have a tie game here, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell happened there, Jalen Hurts? And we'll just keep the ball with the Eagles because the Chiefs will be having to kick it around. Oh, Rihanna. Yeah, Rihanna will be in about 9.5 minutes in game time. Rihanna will be taking the stage. So, but wow, what a crazy play right there. What happened? Jalen Hurts just fumbles the ball himself. No one touched him. It didn't look like anyone knocked the ball out of his hands, just lost control of it. And right now, the Eagles are got to be thinking what the Eagles had everything going their way. They score a touchdown. They force basically a 3-and-out on Kansas City. They're driving. They had a 3rd and inches. And think back, folks. They had a 3rd and inches. Then they had the false start, 3rd and 6. And then that play happens to go from 3rd and inches in Kansas City territory to that. Whoa, wait. Kaimi called it. Get a turnover, defense. Yep, and then look at that. Unbelievable. What? And that could that be the play that everyone looks back on and goes, what the hell? How are we tied? Didn't Butker? He didn't miss the extra point. No. He made the extra point. But which is good news if you are a Kansas City Chiefs fan. Get Harrison Butker. Get him a little bit more confidence back. If it comes down to a field goal later on, that. But the Texans hired it was Bobby Slowick, I think, or something, as their offensive coordinator. Honestly, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, it's a bit of a bummer, but I'm not too worried about the Niners. I mean, 'cause at the end of the day, if the Niners on the offense, look, we still have Kyle Shanahan. You have Anthony Lynn. Still have Anthony Lynn, at least for the time being. Have Brian Greasy, the quarterback coach, and you have, is it Benton, I think, or Benson, who's the offensive line coach. So, bit of a bummer, but I'm not overly concerned. Oh, yeah, DJ, he missed the field goal earlier in the game. Yeah, but the extra point was good. I remember there we go. Wow. And who'd have thought that, ladies and gentlemen? What a bonkers play. And Jalen Hurts, who has been was the MVP of the game so far, has the worst play of the game, fumbles the ball on his own accord. Harrison Butker to kick it off. And this will be a touchback. So the Eagles will now take over again on offense from their own 25-yard line. And Jalen Hurts, just let's see how he's able to. Can he make a big play to make up for that? He's already played really well in this game so far, but with the biggest mistake of the game clearly goes to him after that. So, but immediately we'll go back to action. Maybe the Eagles try quick pass here, get the Eagles offense rolling again. The first offensive turnover of the postseason for the Eagles. So they've obviously been doing it. They had been doing a great job taking care of the football, but just like that, holy moly. 1st and 10 Philadelphia from their own 25. Hurts and shotgun. Back to his left. Back now going to motion out wide. Kansas City bringing pressure here. Hurts going to run it. He's got a lane. Hurts getting first down yardage. Picks up about 14 yards, so up near the 40-yard line after one play. Shifty put Anthony Lynn up as passing coordinator. Possibly. I think Anthony Lynn's more the run game. I think he's more in charge of the run game. So maybe Brian Greasy gets a little bit more responsibility for moving forward in terms of the passing game. Butterfingers. So 1st and 10 here for the Eagles after the pickup of 14 on the Jalen Hurts run. So they go right back to it. And that's not a bad play call. Hurts fakes the handoff to Sanders. Got time in the pocket. Throwing it deep. Almost intercepted by Juan Thornhill. Looking for A.J. Brown down the field. Almost intercepted. Man, if there's one thing you got to love, I mean, Philadelphia, they are not afraid to take shots down the field. Into double coverage again, and this time Juan Thornhill plays it really well. Both guys, I think, have a legitimate shot to go for the ball, so incompletion. That would have got John Reed 2 out of 3 of his parlays, but yeah, Hurts not afraid to throw the ball down the field. 2nd and 10 from their own 39. Hurts and shotgun back to his right. 2 up top, 2 down low. Receiver snap is away. Looking. Just dumps it off here to Boston Scott. Boston Scott makes a man miss, makes another man miss, and a third. And gets maybe enough for a first down. Made 3 Chiefs defenders miss. And I think they'll give him a first down here. Pickup of 10, and they are near midfield. Boston Scott just stepping by, guys. Trent McDuffie misses. Bolton misses. Carlos Dunlap misses. Great run there. I hear Scangarello. Nah, Scangarello definitely ain't coming back. And yeah, he definitely ain't coming back. That's for damn sure. They're actually saying that he was short. Oh, I thought he maybe had enough for the first down. So it's actually 3rd and 1. So this is suddenly a very big play here. Hurts going to get the first down on the quarterback sneak, though. So no problem there for the Philadelphia Eagles. They are up to midfield. We have about 7.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Easy money right there for the first down. Hurts on the quarterback sneak. And first down Philadelphia into Kansas City territory. Hoo-wee. Yeah, that was some really bad defense there by Kansas City. They had 3 or 4 defenders miss, and it was over pursuing, really. 1st and 10 here for the Eagles from the just inside Kansas City territory. That was maybe a false start. Dumps it off here to Kenneth Gainwell, who's going to pick up about 4 or 5 yards on first down. But looks like maybe that right tackle, he looked like he was maybe a false start. Yeah, I mean, the center still had the ball in his hand, and he was, man, I'd be like, being like, hey, keep an eye out for Lane Johnson. That fool goes, he goes early half the freaking time. 2nd and 6 here for Philadelphia from the Kansas City 45-yard line. Hurts and shotgun back to his right. Play clock winding down. Snap is away. Hurts is going to keep it himself here. Maybe not a great decision. Loses 1.5 yards. 3rd and 7 coming up. Yeah, that's something that, we saw it against San Francisco a lot too, that Lane Johnson. Whew. Oh, yeah, Bobby Turner is a running back. Yeah, I think, Chua, the good thing is, I forgot, yeah, Bobby Turner, of course, the longtime great running back coach. So a lot of different options the 49ers still have, and there's still a good amount of continuity. So there we go. Time of possession heavily in favor of Philadelphia. 3rd and 7 here from the Kansas City 46. Hurts and shotgun players either side. Hands it off. Only picks up 1 yard or so. So Philadelphia are forced with a big decision. 4th and 6 coming up here. Less than 6 minutes to go from the Kansas City 45. And the offense is staying out there. This is a pivotal play here. Wow, this is gutsy. 4th and 5, they're calling it. Hurts and shotgun, empty backfield. 3 receivers up top, 2 down low. Gutsy. Snap is away. So they are going for Hurts. Going to try and run for it. Hurts going to get it. First down Philadelphia. And he gets a lot more inside the 20-yard line. First down Philadelphia. Gutsy play call. And Jalen Hurts makes the call pay off with a huge gain right here. And that was Bolton, number 32. Takes an awful angle. Not sure what the hell he was doing. And that defense Unbelievable. It was number 32, didn't play the gap assignments well at all and just gave up so much room. And now Philadelphia in business here inside the red zone up to the Kansas City 16-yard line. Hurts in shotgun is going to hand it off to Gainwell up the middle, who does well to gain 2 yards. The defense is tired. You're absolutely right about that, Kaimi. That's a really good point. Terry Torres, still think NFL is fixed. Recall it is first and foremost a show worth billions. I mean, I don't know. I don't. It's just no. I don't think it's not rigged or anything like that. But hey, you're welcome to believe that it is. All right, 2nd and 7 here. Hurts, quick pass out to Devontae Smith, and that's a nice tackle there. Devontae Smith looks a little bit banged up, but he'll be okay. Oh, actually limping a little bit. Yeah, it looked like maybe his left knee when he got tackled there. It looks like, and Devontae Smith going to hobble off the field here. Willie Gay, the linebacker for the Kansas City Chiefs with the tackle, but it looked like Devontae Smith, his left knee, looks a little bit bad. 3rd and 3. This is a huge play right here. Huge play right here for the Eagles. 3rd and 3. Snap is away. They hand it to Boston Scott, who's going to be stopped short. 4th and 2-ish coming up here. Philadelphia have already gone for it on 4th down on this drive. Will they do it again? Looks like the offense is going to stay out there. Holy moly. Francisco, what's up? From the Mission on the 14 bus headed to Baby Blues, a Philly spot. There you go, man. Love to hear it. The 14 Mission, shout out Mission, the Mission District, San Francisco. 4th and 2, Hurts behind center, Gainwell in the backfield. 3 receivers, 1 tight end. And flags on the play, and this could be against, well, we'll see what it is. The Eagles offensive line pointing at Kansas City pointing at Philadelphia. And this could be against Kansas City and give them, nope, it looks like it's going to be against Kansas City. Neutral zone infraction, 1st down. Shifty, then more competition pick for us. I mean, he's definitely neutral zone infraction. That there's no doubt about that on number 91. So now it's 1st and goal here. Yeah, I mean, and that's a heads-up play, too, by the Eagles' offensive line. Man, it feels like the Eagles have had the ball the entire first half almost. 2.5 minutes to go. We're almost at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Hurts in shotgun. Snap is away. Going to try and run it himself. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts, after the big mistake on the previous drive, makes up for it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. And they regain the lead. What a drive there. What a response from Philadelphia. Gutsy, too. And number 32 for Kansas City just getting worked here. Bolton just not had a good game trying to contain Jalen Hurts. And touchdown, Philadelphia. Extra point coming up right now. Jake Elliott with the extra point. Snap is away, hold is good, kick is up, and it's right down the middle. 21-14 Eagles over the Chiefs. Now, and totally redeem yourself. How can you be over the ball and not know you're lining up in the zone? I agree, Kevin. You're making a good point. Only chance is for Mahomes to put them on his back. KC defense trash tonight, says Joey. Well, let's also, account for the fact that, the Kansas City offense, they've only had a few possessions here. The first drive, they went down, they scored quickly, which is not a bad thing. But also, the Kansas City Chiefs defense has been on the field a lot. Now, of course, you could say, well, they need to play better and get off the field. But also, the Chiefs offense hasn't been great either. The time of possession is basically over 20 minutes for Philadelphia and only 7 for Kansas City. However, with that being said, folks, think about this. There's still There's still 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Chiefs, both teams have all their timeouts, but 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Chiefs also have the 2-minute warning. They could theoretically go down, score before halftime, and then they also get the ball to start the second half too. So, it's us. We'll have to see what happens. Francisco is there. Let's go. Chiefs offense looked sloppy last series. This time they better be sharper. This is going to be a high scoring game, no doubt about that. Jalen Hurts, even with the bad fumble, you have to say that he is the MVP of the game so far. Christian thinks it will be a tie going into halftime. It very well could be. Very well could be. We'll have to see. Kansas City has all the time in the world. When you think about 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. So, Shifty, the Chiefs only have 5 first downs. Eagles have 15. Yep. Exactly right. So the Chiefs offense just needs to try and get some rhythm going. But I think if you're Kansas City, of course you're not going to panic, and you have a potentially good situation here where you have the ball and you get the ball to start the second half. So just like, every team in the NFL, you always want to, if you can, score before halftime, you get the ball to start the second half and then score again. So we'll have to see if the Chiefs are able to do that. Jalen Hurts playing absolutely fantastic. With that one play aside, unbelievable half of football he's played. And any potential criticism or any potential questions or concerns you'd have about him playing in his first Super Bowl, they have been answered, I think, in a big way. He's about to make a lot of money, is Jalen Hurts. Don't be surprised, regardless of the outcome of this game, if eventually Jalen Hurts will be making $50 million a year, and that's just the way it is. Christian says the most important thing for the Chiefs right now is giving their defense some rest, and the Chiefs defense could potentially get a significant amount of rest when you factor in if the Chiefs can drive down here, then you have the longer halftime because of the halftime show, and the Chiefs offense get the ball. So we'll see. 1st and 10, Kansas City from the 25. Snap is away. Mahomes looking to throw. Dumps it off here to Jerick McKinnon. McKinnon making some guys miss. Picks up about 5 yards on first down. This could and probably should take us to the 2-minute warning. Kansas City going hurry up here. And I don't think they'll be able to get the playoff before the 2-minute warning. And they do actually. Quick play here. And that's going to be caught by number 84, Watson of the Chiefs. Now, the question is, did he get the first down? Yes. They will give him first down yardage. And Chris Jones is a not happy man. He is trying to get the defense fired up on the sideline. However, Kansas City first down. They're going to be 1st and 10 at their own 35. 1:56 left. Folks, we're at the 2-minute warning. And yeah, 2-minute warning, folks. Chiefs still have 3 timeouts. The Chiefs fans aren't like Niner fans with all that red out there. It should be louder out there. Maybe, On a positive note, I'm taking my family to a Colorado Rapids game next month. Ooh, a little soccer, huh? There you go. Where do they play at? Where do the Rapids, do they play, is it in Denver, or do they play at, what stadium do they play at? Thank you for the latest subscriber, by the way. We're up to 2346 subscribers. We also have 70 likes on the stream. Hell yeah, let's keep that going. Let's try and get to 80 likes before halftime. We have 109 people in here. Let's rock and roll. Let's go. Chiefs on the move. We're at the 2-minute warning. 1:56 to go in the half. 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line. 3 timeouts. So for Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs offense, that's pretty much all the time in the world. But we'll still north of Denver. Dick's Sporting Goods Park. Oh, there we go. I've been to Pepsi Center there, and I've been inside of Mile High Stadium. And actually, I've also been to Coors Field as well when I briefly lived in Denver. Smoke82 says, let's go Dirty Birds. Da Bears. Da Bears. this Pringles are usually pretty good with their commercials. I like this one a lot. But holy moly, folks, what a wild first half we have for you. 21-14, and we still have a little bit to go here. Philadelphia, man, what a just an unbelievable first half performance by Jalen Hurts. I mean, again, outside of that one fumble, which is obviously a really significant play, but man, he has been incredible today. And hey, Ishi, how are we doing? How are we doing today? Great to have you here. Always a pleasure. Everybody's going to be looking forward to the halftime show, Rihanna. So we'll have to see. We have sitting beside each other, you have Roger Goodell, Donna Kelsey, so the mother of Jason and Travis, and then you have Damar Hamlin, too. That's a nice jacket that Damar Hamlin has. And it's great to see Damar out there doing his thing and that he is looking happy and healthy. So that's awesome news, and got to be stoked on that, everybody. Here we're back in action here in Arizona. 1st and 10 from their own 35. Mahomes and shotgun. Snap is away. Protection's good. Breaking down. Throws it downfield. Got him in. Looking for MVS, but it's going to be incomplete. And MVS kind of got turned around on himself there. Nice throw from Mahomes. James Bradbury in coverage here. Gets all turned around. Just couldn't contort his body to make the catch. Looked like Mahomes was trying to throw him open, and then he kind of looked the wrong way. So, yeah, not a great route there. I agree, Joey, that but maybe there was some miscommunication there. 2nd and 10 here for Kansas City. Minute 51 to go in the half. Mahomes and shotgun back to his right. Philadelphia showing pressure. That's going to be false start against number 57. Is that Orlando Brown, I believe, the left tackle of the Kansas City Chiefs. So that's going to be, now it's going to back them up. It's going to be 2nd and 15 now from their own 30-yard line. Appreciate all the likes on the stream, guys. We're up to 2347 subscribers, and we have 73 likes. Closing in on 100 likes. That'd be awesome. Mahomes and shotgun back to his left. Two tight ends, two receivers. Snap is away. Mahomes looking to throw. Pressured. Mahomes maneuvers in the pocket, throws it downfield, and just throws the ball away ultimately, and that's going to be incomplete. So 3rd and 15 coming up here for Kansas City, and the Eagles defensive line, they got pressure almost immediately. Fletcher Cox just beating is that Trey Smith, the right guard, pretty quickly and easily, and that kind of broke the whole play down. 3rd and 15 coming up here now for the Kansas City Chiefs. A minute 44 left. Mahomes and shotgun back to his left. Pretty heavy formation here. Oh, not a great snap, but Mahomes has time, maneuvers in the pocket. Gonna just run for it, but only picks up about 3 or 4 yards, so he will be stopped. And Mahomes is slow to get up there, and Mahomes hobbling off that ankle. Mahomes is slow to get off here. 4th down. Oof. Mahomes really slow to get off here, and maybe that ankle kind of flared up, that ankle injury a little bit. Ooh, yeah, it looked like his right ankle got... Oof, yeah, that's got to hurt. That's got to hurt right there. Philadelphia takes a timeout, too. There's a minute 33 left, so they absolutely have more than enough time to... and Mahomes in a lot of pain on the sideline. Not a good look if you're Kansas City. Philadelphia still have 2 timeouts. There's a minute 33 left. The punt is away. And it's taken from the 17. Good return here up to the 30. Big return, Philadelphia up to the 44-yard line. Philadelphia up to the 44-yard line. And they have a minute 22 left. Mahomes in a lot of pain on the sideline, but great field position for Philadelphia. Plus, they still have 2 timeouts, so the Eagles looking to even add on to their lead right now. Unbelievable. 75 likes. Let's keep that going, guys. Rock and roll. Appreciate you. And just, wow, what a turn here. Joey says going to just make it more, all the more dramatic when Superman rescues the world from the evil clutches of Eagles fans. I mean, look, you never know what can happen. You never know what can happen with regards to maybe, Philadelphia, they could have a huge lead at halftime. Maybe they have a little bit of maybe they have a mistake here. Maybe another big play for the defense. Who knows? But right now, if you're a Philadelphia Eagles fan, you have to be feeling pretty darn good about yourself. You got Clement D in here. And Philadelphia looking good. They got to be feeling good about their performance so far. Outside of one bad play, I'm not going to say that it's been flawless, but outside of that one play by Jalen Hurts where he fumbled it, they've been absolutely fantastic, and they've looked like the better team. I'm just really kind of, when I look at the Chiefs' offense, like some of the formations and the personnel packages, seems like they're maybe not getting their most talented guys out there all the time. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but Philadelphia do have a big opportunity, big chance here to extend their lead before halftime. 21-14. They have 2 timeouts, a minute 22 left in the half. Great field position. So can the Chiefs defense, who we were talking about, maybe they'll get a long rest. Now they have to march right on back out there. And of course, the other huge question is, how much is that ankle going to be bothering Patrick Mahomes? Just, hoo-wee. Huge return right there, and that was Covey on the return. Willie McCovey, one of the great San Francisco Giants players. Willie freaking McCovey. Mahomes looking okay on the sideline, looking at the, going through things on the iPad. The dog commercial made me cry. 1st and 10 here for Philadelphia. Hurts in shotgun, empty backfield. Kansas City bringing pressure. Quick pass here to Gainwell. And Gainwell breaking tackles and picks up 8 yards. 2nd and 2 coming up, just over a minute to go in the half. Eagles kind of going hurry up, but not crazy hurry up. They're at the Kansas City 49-yard line. Snap is away. Hurts looking. Throwing it down the field. Got him in. Caught by... Ooh. He held on. That's a catch. Devontae Smith. Holy moly. He was able to haul that in. What a catch. Ooh, maybe that came out if... Nope, they're going to take a look at it, and it's within the last 2 minutes, so the officials will take a look at it. It looked like maybe the ball came out towards the end, but look, this is a little bit of a repeat from the Niner game where we all know that there was a bit of a controversial catch by Devontae Smith. So, well, in fairness, Kevin, they take a look at it now because it's within the 2 minutes, so it's the officials kind of have to, whereas in the Niner game, it was basically up to Kyle Shanahan and the Niners to call, to throw the red flag. Has it there. Looks like it kind of comes loose, but right as his, right... I don't know about obviously. I think that it should be incomplete, but Joey, I don't know if it's obviously incomplete. Well, first of all, clearly has 2 feet in bounds. The question, of course, is towards the end, does the ball kind of jar loose? And I think that it's incomplete, but I mean, that angle, this is the angle here I think that they're going to show. Oh, that's tough. Tracy, how are we doing? Great to have you here. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. Smith will say he caught it. Oh, of course he'll say he caught it. This is a tough call here. This is the angle. I think that this will kind of tell the story. It looks like it kind of comes out of his possession, but that's a tough one, though. I think they're going to call this a catch in about half an hour, just enough time to throw in a couple more commercials. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that if they can't absolutely determine it, then I mean, each team, I don't know if it's mind games, but the Chiefs defenders are kind of walking back as if it's going to be overturned, but the Eagles players are kind of walking up as if it's going to be as if it's going to not be over if the play will stand. So we'll have to see what the call is. Did he have control of it? Who let the birds out? Chirp, 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 chirp. See, to me, I think it's not enough to overturn it. So I think it's a catch. But that's just me. I would think that it is a catch just because I just don't know if there's enough to overturn it. But so it looks like it is incomplete. So they do overturn it. So they say no catch on the field for Devontae Smith. And I think a little bit of a tough call there. I don't know. It is reversed. So instead of 1st and 10 deep in Kansas City territory, it's now going to be 3rd and 1 from the Kansas City, 49, is it? So they do overturn that. I mean, I thought that there was not a lot in there. But hey, there you go. So Kansas City gets a call going their way. And let's see how if the Chiefs defense can respond. There's 55 seconds left. Maybe do they have to? No, they don't have to look at the time. So 55 seconds left. 3rd and 1. And the look lining up to go quarterback sneak. And he's going to get there. Initially looked like he was going to be stopped short, but they just kept moving and moving and moving and gets enough for the first down. Jalen Hurts with a heads-up play. Great play initially by a KC defender who almost jumped over the offensive line and stopped him, but snap is away here. 1st and 10 for Hurts. Looking. Rolling out to his right, just has to throw it away. Incomplete. There's 28 seconds left in the half. Now 2nd and 10 for the Eagles. And Chris Jones making a heads-up play, but because he jumped over the offensive line for the Eagles got low and were able to basically just move their way forward. 28 seconds to go. 2nd and 10 from the Kansas City, maybe 47-yard line. Eagles have 2 timeouts. From the 46 of Kansas City. Hurts and shotgun back to his left, man in motion. Play clock winding down. They do just get it off. Hurts throws it. Going to be caught by Devontae Smith. Gets about 5 yards. And I think Philadelphia will call a timeout here. It's going to be 3rd and about 5 for the Eagles coming up. trying to get themselves into, at the very least, field goal territory. They're they could attempt a long one, but Tommy, you're right. Chris Jones and the entire Kansas City defense definitely tired. We're up to 2348 subscribers. Thank you all for all the support there. I appreciate you guys for that. Yep, Jones looks like that QB sneak where used to be illegal. Yeah. You're right, Kevin. I remember that used to be illegal. That you weren't able to have a bunch of players behind just pushing forward. But I think you always had to at least make it look as if you're attempting to block a defensive player. But clearly that's changed. 3rd and 4, they're calling it from the Chiefs' 41. Hurts and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers up top, 2 down low. Chiefs going to rush 4. Throws it wide open. A.J. Brown making guys miss. Gets down to the 20-yard line of Kansas City. Picks up 21. And is that enough for John Reed? A.J. Brown, yes. A.J. Brown, 74 receiving yards now. So John Reed, 2 out of 3. You got 2 out of 3, bud. 74 receiving yards for A.J. Brown. 73 receiving yards, just enough. They're giving him 73 receiving yards, exactly what you needed. 15 seconds to go at the Kansas City 19-yard line. Eagles have 1 timeout. Hurts and shotgun, empty backfield. Man in motion. Snap is away. Looking. Throws it over. Going to be caught by Kenneth Gainwell. Only picks up a yard. And the Eagles now are going to be forced to have to use their last timeout. 4 seconds to go. And you have to assume that they will kick the field goal here, make it a 2-possession game as they go into halftime. 4 seconds left in the half. So maybe a slight win there for the Chiefs defense, only allowing 60%, 67% of the way there for John Reed. But I think maybe a slight win there for the Chiefs defense to just slow him down to a field goal attempt. This should be a relatively easy one here. It'll be a 35-yard attempt. Yep, 35-yarder. And this should end the half. Should be the last play of the half. Snap is away, hold is good, kick is up, and it's going to be good. So halftime here, folks. We are at halftime, and the Eagles will have a commanding lead, 24-14. The Chiefs do get the ball to start the second half, but either way, big lead right there for the Eagles. And the Eagles have done a fantastic job keeping Patrick Mahomes on the sideline. Time of possession so heavily in favor of the Philadelphia Eagles. We're looking at 22 minutes to 8 minutes, so almost 3 times, which is just insane. One thing is certain, says Kevin, I'm making a beer run during halftime. You know what? Maybe I'll have a little beer myself. How does that sound? I'll have a little beer. Get me a beer and get me some water. Some Brita filtered water. You guys know how we do it here. Let's go. All right. Be right back, folks. All right. Gwen Stefani is right. This shit is bananas. Bananas. So we got the Brita filtered water. And we have ourselves a nice beer. A little beer. Wow, what a first half for Philadelphia, though. Jalen Hurts, outside of the fumble, he clearly, to me, is the MVP so far. But look, this game is nowhere near. Grip and rip. This game is nowhere near over, though. Let's just make that perfectly clear. The Kansas City Chiefs, we know they're able to score, and they can score in a hurry. They do get the ball. The Chiefs do get the ball to start the second half. We're at halftime here, and Rihanna will be doing her thing. At halftime, and we'll be watching it for sure. But I want to hear your guys' thoughts on the game so far. I think so far, John Reed, I think this is looking pretty good for you, man. With regards to your bet, the Chiefs are losing, so you have to think that they're going to be throwing the ball and airing it out a little bit. So obviously, could potentially increase the likelihood of turnovers and whatnot. And other than that, you got it going. So, but the Eagles' offense is they're just so stacked full of talent. It's just incredible, just absolutely incredible. And they've done a fantastic job of constructing their roster. And I think that to me, and I know that we have a lot of the Hurts fumble. That's pretty much it. Yeah, outside of that. They're like the Chiefs are like, they're in a lot of trouble. But, when I think about it, I think that this, to me, Philadelphia somewhat went all in this year in terms of building their roster. Got a little Slim Jim. They somewhat went all in on it, but, well, the Eagles were smart because they still have 2 first-round picks next season. But if I'm the 49ers in the offseason, do the 49ers maybe do something like that where they kind of go all in? And what I mean by going all in could be a case of, you restructure a lot of contracts, bring in some guys, free agency, bring back players, of course, and then just go all in to win a Super Bowl. Could be the way to go. Jacqueline says, should be closer game, but also Eagles could be further ahead without fumble. Yeah. Of course, if there's no fumble, then maybe a lot of other that changes the entire outcome of what else happens. But yeah, you make a good point. Chiefs need to readjust 100%. I hope Andy Reid is giving the defense a good motivational speech. Well, it'll be something like that. That's for damn sure. If I'm the Chiefs, you definitely don't panic yet. I think that I'd like to see them to continue to run the ball, because if you just kind of go pass, that kind of plays into the Eagles' hands, because to me they have really strong, pass rushers, and they have, good players in the secondary. So if you can run the ball, get yourselves in good position, then you put your offense in good position. Now, of course, look, Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in the NFL, so you don't want to take the ball out of his hands too much, but either way, I don't think Reid is the rah-rah type of coach. I don't know, man. I don't think he typically is, but I think he probably busts it out when he needs to. And I could see Andy Reid having a pretty big I could see Andy Reid getting pretty angry, I could imagine him yelling a lot. But honestly, I think the first half has been entertaining. I think the Eagles have played really, really well. The Chiefs just haven't had a chance to get anything going offensively. And Yeah, to me, if I'm Kansas City, as much as you want to strike quickly and come back quickly, I think that you just run the ball, let your defense get some rest and readjust and do things like that, and then you just come back at it, come back for it. We can kick him in the knee. Yeah, maybe they need, get Dan Campbell, hire Dan Campbell for the game and be like, bite their kneecaps off. Kaimi says it has been a good game. Christian says Chiefs need a long opening drive. Give their D an extended break. Well, even while I was making that point, I mean, of course that would be nice. You want to have a long drive and give them but they're also, because it's the Super Bowl, the halftime is 30 minutes instead of 15 minutes. So they're already going to get an extra 15 minutes break. And even if the Chiefs were to go 3 and out, that's still going to take so they are going to have a decent amount of time to break. But yeah, I think in a perfect world, if you're Kansas City, you have a drive where it's maybe 5 or 6 minutes off the game clock. You score a touchdown, and you're like, hey, suddenly 3-point game. Our defense has been able to rest for, in real time, at that point, it'd be 40 plus minutes. And then they're ready to go, and it's a 3-point game. So John's saying, think Mahomes interception. If you will it will happen, man. You got to put it out in the universe. Law of attraction. And because to me, the weakest part of the Eagles defense are their linebackers. So, yeah, I mean, Travis Kelce, of course, maybe Noah Gray, you get him involved. That's what I'd be thinking, John is there interception, Mahomes, interception. We're at 79 likes. Thank you, everybody, for all the likes on the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Hey, Niner sickness. How's it going, buddy? We got Beto in the house from Niner Sickness Podcast. Everybody, if you can, give Beto a shout out. Check out his channel. He does a whole bunch of 49er content, NFL content at that. So always a good guy to check out and watch. And another one of the really good guys in the 49ers YouTube community. Love the work that he does. Coming up shortly, we're going to have Rihanna doing her thing. So for those of you who are, I think she's a talented lady, but not really my kind of music, but sure, there you go. It's what's that? It's like that movie. Anyone ever see that old horror movie? Is it Village of the Damned or something? Where it's the little kids who are trying. It's interception. Mahomes throw the interception. Down with the sickness. Ooh, ooh, wah. Well, Disturbed. But yeah, big fan of Niner Sickness, of course. Niner Sickness is the man. What a good guy in the 49er community, and love it. Love having him here. And man, this whole, I think the Super Bowl is somewhat living up to its hype. You'd like to see Kansas City, offensively do a little bit more. And I think that they will. The halftime show here is about to start. I think you see Rihanna right there. Man, she is gorgeous, though, isn't she? Holy moly. But we have the halftime show. I don't have the audio on, so, I don't even know what song is being sung right now, but hey. For all you pop music fans, there you go. Pretty cool little stage setup here. Kind of suspended in the air. That's pretty cool. I will say, though, that I usually like the halftime shows with like more like rock bands, but that's just me. Everybody, what is your? We have 74 people in here. I want to hear your guys's, let's say, top 3 Super Bowl halftime performers. What was your top 3 Super Bowl halftime? Now, for me, I think you have. I love Prince. Prince's one I thought was really good. I thought Prince's halftime show was really good. I thought, actually, I liked the Michael Jackson one was really good too. That was a crazy one. And then who else? I actually thought Bruce Springsteen was pretty good too. U2 weren't bad, you know. Yeah, Prince. I think Prince's one was. I think everyone can kind of agree on that was one of the best ones. But yeah, this one is a little. I don't know. I'm just so far out of the loop with modern music. You know, I'm like, Jesus. I don't know. Even though Rihanna's been around for a long time. So, like, there's for sure there's songs of hers that I know. I'm just, yeah. The Who. You suck, Tommy. You don't suck at guitar. Is Rihanna pregnant or? MJ, West Coast rap, Prince, yeah. Yeah, The Who, that one was pretty decent. Who else? Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, Rolling Stones, some decent ones, you know, Janet Jackson, Prince, U2. Yeah, I agree with those. Though, I mean, we all know that the Janet Jackson one, just how notorious that one was with the incident with Justin Timberlake. Yeah, I couldn't. I know the Umbrella, and then that's like the main song from hers that I know from Rihanna. But yeah, I couldn't tell you too much beyond. She was pregnant a year ago. That outfit is not flattering. Oh. There you go. Yeah, I thought U2 was pretty good, even though, of course, like U2, they get a lot of shit. They catch a lot of flack, you know, I know Bono kind of seems like well, I won't go there, but yeah, entertaining to say the least, you know. I think that the big thing that these days, I think, is that you have to have a whole bunch of like, not only for like the Super Bowl show, but I think in general, when you see a lot of albums these days, they always have to feature a bunch of different people, and it's like, I don't know. I mean, how about an album with just the group that you want to listen to? Like, I think a feature here and there can be okay, but yeah, maybe she is pregnant again, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be like judgmental or nothing, and she looks fantastic, you know. But I don't know, just shapers. There we go, I guess. Yeah, not really my kind of forte, this music and stuff, but I'm much more of a, I'm seeing the lyrics and I'm like, Jesus. But yeah, I mean, for me, as you guys know, and for those of you who've like kind of been here, I'm much more of like a punk rock, like pop punk kind of guy. So this is quite a departure. Although oh yeah, she's gorgeous. Yeah. Although there definitely is, there's a lot of that. I mean, the hip hop and stuff that I like is very different to the hip hop of today. Like her butt implants moved to the front. I mean, it's weird to it's kind of funny actually, because I'm just watching this without any audio, and I'm like, what on earth is going on here? Of course, if I could hear it, it would make a lot more sense. But a ton of people on Twitter are wondering the same thing. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not trying to be, look, you know, even if she's carrying a little bit extra, whatever. I'm like, she still looks absolutely stunning. But you know, but just I was like, oh, you know. But Tommy's pregnant. Yeah, I'm. Yeah, I mean that can happen. For any big, and I know Tommy, you hate this band, but for any big Blink 182 fans, I always think of the sign. Travis, I'm pregnant. She is pregnant. Oh, there you go. And good for her for rocking it and doing her thing. That's awesome. Good for her. She's kicking ass. To have that confidence and swagger and whatnot. Congratulations, Tommy. So last night, I had so Rihanna's pregnant. So last night I had like almost more than half of like a large pizza. So I can kind of relate to what she's going through. I had like one of those, a large pizza from Papa John's, like the stuffed crust and everything. I had so I can relate to what it feels like. I know what she's going through. Now we don't have to wonder. Good for her. Yeah. Congratulations to her. Who does she, I don't even know who she's, I'm not sure who she's married to or dating or whatnot. But yeah, so there we go. Not really my, when it comes to hip hop, I'm much more of like a 80s, 90s hip hop kind of guy. That's just me though. I'm much more of like a Tribe Called Quest and NWA and Public Enemy and Cypress Hill. That would be more my thing as opposed to, whatever is going on these days. So interesting. And then you have a whole, what are these outfits? What on earth? Yeah, she is beautiful though. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous lady. And very talented too. I mean, anytime like I've heard her sing, she's got a great voice. So just absolutely, she's kind of got the whole package, Beautiful, talented, hardworking, Good for her. But yeah, I think the best I can remember, I think, yeah, Prince was probably, yeah. Yeah, the hip hop, and again, I'm not even like a huge like hip hop kind of guy, but the hip hop that I kind of grew up on was definitely, you know, Tribe Called Quest, Beastie Boys, Cypress Hill, Public Enemy, um, NWA. I like Snoop Dogg, Warren G, Corrupt, Dr. Dre, Easy E. That's the hip hop that I like. Is that dance the COVID shuffle? God, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I'm the wrong guy to be asking. Now, if Rihanna were to bring out like Black Flag or like things like that, then I'd be like, oh, let's go. Oh, we're gonna bring out the Descendants, and everyone, 99% of people are like, who the hell are the Descendants? The Kovachev, all the kids doing that one on TikTok, yeah. Too Short. Well, Wu-Tang Clan, yeah. I saw Cypress Hill live wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. Crisscross. You guys remember Snow? The rapper Snow? Informer. They were throwing out Kendrick Lamar, yeah. Yeah, he definitely has some songs that I've heard of, and I'm like pretty freaking good too. I'm just kind of out of touch with it. I feel like every rapper these days is either called Young something or Lil something. That's Informer. I look bum bum down. I can't even attempt to sing that because like the way that guy that's crazy. That's hilarious. And now we got the Umbrella song. Well, you know what I like about this, and maybe another person's about to come out and sing with her, but I actually do like the fact that it's just seemingly it's kind of like just her. It's not like, oh, we have like 20 other people, we have 20 other people here featuring in this performance. It's like the people who are excited to see Rihanna perform. It's like you get to see Rihanna perform, not like 20 other people too. Wait, who did last year's halftime show? I'm trying to think. Who did last year's one? I can't even remember. I'm really not like typically like a halftime. It's rare that I'll be like, I have to watch this. When it's like some of the bands like The Who, Rolling Stones, U2, Paul McCartney, Prince, that I was like, okay, I want to watch this, but I don't know. I know I'm sounding like really old, and I'm sounding kind of like grumpy person, Grumpy person yells at clouds, but it's I think that look, it's just a different kind of a different era. Dre, Snoop, Eminem. Oh yeah. Well, the funny thing is, like, you look at me, now I'm remembering. The funny thing is, like, you look at me and you'd be like, but for me, like especially like the rap or the hip hop that like I love like NWA, like really early Snoop Dogg. Like I like the kind of, that stuff. I was like, that's great. Like I think it's super good. 1, 2, 3 into the full. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the door, ready to make an entrance. But yeah, so that's the kind of rap and hip hop that I kind of grew up listening to, but that I still enjoy to this day, man. It ain't no fun. Is that the that is it? There you go. That is the Super Bowl halftime show. So there we go. That's the stuff I grew up on. Yeah, and again, you look at me and you're like, talking about like favorite genres, it's like, for me, it's like punk rock, pop punk, metal. I do like a lot, there is like pop music that I like, classic rock, some jazz, but when it comes to hip hop, I'm like, man, I love the late 80s, 90s hip hop. That's the golden age right there. Some people might even say, oh, I liked some 50 Cent, some Jay-Z, some Tupac Shakur, Biggie Smalls. There's a lot of fantastic artists, and just so creative, Okay, I grew up on Molly. I'm not sure what you young whippersnappers are going on about. Whippersnappers. Like, I grew up on the Everly Brothers and, Buddy Holly and this ad, commercial, what have you. This is awesome. You got so many current and former players, and I like this. Jim Kelly, Aiden Hutchinson. And I like how in the ad there, it's like the mother kind of like almost like yelling at the daughter. Whenever, and I'm sure any of you can relate to this, right? Whenever any of your parents were like upset or angry at you, you knew it when you got the full name. When they were like first, middle, last name, you knew that was you were in trouble. All right, we're up to 2349 subscribers. Thank you so much to the latest subscriber. So yeah, appreciate that. I do want to say, yeah, so a couple of things, even just personally with the channel. So for those of you we still have 64 people in here, and we'll talk about this at some point, maybe closer to the end of the game or after the game is over. But for those of you who don't know, for me, I've lived in San Francisco for the last 13 years. In just over a week, I will be moving. I will be moving to Ireland. I have a lot of family and friends there, but I'm going to be moving. So, and I've been kind of preparing for that for the last couple of weeks, hence why you haven't seen much videos and stuff like that. There's actually a lot that which I'm sure you'd imagine, there's a lot that goes into it with regards to planning and that kind of stuff. But yeah, so I'm going to be moving with regards to the channel. And I do want to give a huge shout out to Raymond for becoming a member. But with regards to the channel, how is that going to impact the channel? Well, I do want to say one thing is that I appreciate support in any way, shape, or form. But I do want to say that I would maybe slightly, if anyone was thinking of, let's say, becoming a member, I would maybe advise against that. And here's why, is that so because I'm going to be changing country, how it works with regards to monetizing and being able to do memberships and things like that is that I'm actually going to have to delete, it's through AdSense, it's like a Google thing, I have to delete that. And then I'm going to have to basically reapply in Ireland. So when I'm back there, so I have to there'll be probably a period of at least a month or so where I'm going to not have any monetizing on the channel, because I'll have to delete what I have now. And when I get there, I have to sign up, basically kind of do it all over again, and it takes a little while. But so I always appreciate any and all support. I would recommend that, if you do want to support, I love, people becoming members and stuff like that. And I don't expect anything, but it's greatly appreciated. But just a heads up that if you were in any way thinking of contributing monetarily or what have you, that I would say ideally not to become a member, because probably in about 2-ish weeks or so, the channel will be unmonetized. So I don't think that the membership benefits will be in place. The Guinness flows like water. Yeah. Where the Guinness flows like wine. Flocking to the salmon at Capistrano. Yeah. I mean, the Guinness over there is amazing too. But yes, I will be moving. And then so how does that potentially affect the channel moving forward too? So look, when it comes to football season, and I will always do the 49er games. That's something that I've just quickly grown to love. And it might look a little bit different, but I'm still going to be doing them like any 49er game. Next season, of course, maybe there might be 1 or 2 games there where I'm unable to do them just because there could be potential time zones and things like that. But just so you guys know that there might be, even after this, there might be a couple weeks where it's really slow on the channel, just because going to be kind of taking care of all of that. There's as you can imagine, there's quite a lot that goes into moving 5,000 miles. But yeah, so I just want to say, just so you guys know about that. But yeah, going forward, I will of course be doing the 49er games this coming season, and I might not be able to as many primetime games just because over there the games start at 1:30 in the morning, so maybe not as feasible. But I'll still be doing a bunch of games, and of course the 49er ones, and doing videos. So. Yeah, just so you know. Shifty's moved to Ireland. You lucky rat. Yeah, it's a good time, man. It's a beautiful. I lived there. I already lived there for a long time, years ago. So I'm very familiar with it. I have family there. I have friends there who I've known since I was a little kid. So, but yeah, really excited for the move, and looking forward to that and getting settled back there. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that considered Snoop Dogg as one of the best ever halftime shows. Joey asked where in Ireland. So it's going to be in a place on the west coast. It's a place called Galway. Yeah, I mean, again, there'll be a couple of weeks where you're probably even out after this game where you're not going to probably see much in terms of content, because it's going to be a lot of yeah, like moving, getting settled, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot that goes into it, but but it's going to be awesome. And I will be doing videos, and I will be doing my stuff that like leading up to like the draft, even though they'll be about a month, or I'm approximating about a month or so where the channel won't be monetized. That's not really going to be, that won't be the reason why there might be some time where I don't do things. I do this because I love doing it, and just the monetizing and stuff like that is just like an added little bonus. So, and I appreciate that. But yeah, I'll still be doing my thing. So don't you worry about that. So the second half is underway here. Kick is away. It's a touchback. Kansas City has the ball, 1st and 10 at their own 25, where the beer flows like wine. I'm talking about a little place called Aspen. Well, I don't know, Lloyd. The French are assholes. Galway, always wanted to go. Joey, it's a beautiful place. I highly recommend it. If you ever go to Galway, I will tell you the time to go. It's going to be in the middle of July, because you have the Galway Arts Festival, then you also have the big horse racing festival. So that's always where the city is at its liveliest. So that's my advice. So 1st and 10, Mahomes hands the ball to Pacheco, cuts it out to the right side, gets about 7 yards on 1st down. And let's keep an eye here on how Patrick Mahomes is moving, because we did see he did hurt that ankle, but he's out there and he's playing. Oh, let me update the quarter, because we are in the 3rd quarter. Bam, there we go. All right, 2nd and 3 for the Chiefs. 14 and a half minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Mahomes in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers up top, 2 down low. Snap is away. Mahomes hands it off to Pacheco to the right side. Going to be stopped about a yard shy of the 1st down, pickup of about 2. We have 3rd and 1. And looking at Mahomes there, it didn't look like he was able to move that well, but we'll see. My favorite movie is The Quiet Man. Well, there we go. Beautiful, a great movie. Beautiful place. Yeah, if you guys are ever thinking of visiting Ireland, I do recommend that you travel outside of Dublin too. And if you get to Galway, middle or end of July is the best time to go. 3rd and 1. Mahomes hands it off to McKinnon. 1st down yardage. McKinnon up to the 45, up to the 47-yard line. Big run there. Jerick McKinnon. And I want to see how Mahomes and McKinnon was in the fullback position. Great blocking there. Joe Tooney, the left guard. Unbelievable. They need even like a decent drive, like a decently long drive that you absolutely, of course, want to end in points. 1st and 10, Kansas City actually at their 48-yard line. Mahomes in shotgun, not a great snap. Throwing, looking, throws, gets rid of it. Did Travis Kelce catch that? Unbelievable catch. Are they going to say incomplete? Mahomes throws it, gets hit as he throws, and what a great catch by Travis Kelce. Gets 1st down yardage right there. Wow. Favorite movie about Ireland is The Wind That Shakes the Barley. Yeah, that movie's a great one. Another one, there's a few other ones I'd recommend. Michael Collins is really good. That's a great movie. Intermission's a really good movie too, but The Wind That Shakes the Barley, great movie. 1st and 10 here for the Chiefs. End around to Sky Moore from the 42. Only picks up about 5 yards, kind of slips under his own feet. Dude, I'm really going to miss you. I came here from Chat Sports, Jay Reason, and such. Told you were the best. So good luck in the future. Oh, no, I will still, of course, be doing I will be doing the 49er games going forward. So don't worry about that. And I'll still be doing videos, so... 2nd and 6, Mahomes in shotgun, throws it downfield, and that's going to be Watson, who was touched down by contact, but 1st down, Kansas City, and I shouldn't be doing that, because that's only for Niner games. But Mahomes, pump fake, rolls out to his right, looking pretty good on his ankle, so I'll have to look up that. Yeah, everyone should. Yeah, The Wind That Shakes the Barley is a very, very good one. So Michael Collins is another one that's big in terms of Irish history. First and 10 here on the Philadelphia, just inside the 25-yard line. Mahomes and shotgun back to his right. Snap is away. They hand it off up the middle. Jerick McKinnon, and he falls under his own self, but gets maybe 7 yards on the play. We'll have to see where they actually mark him. He kind of tripped on his own, but then kind of got back up again and got another couple of yards. So, but it's going to be a pickup of 7. So they're down inside the red zone now, down to the Philadelphia 18-yard line, 2nd and 3. Yeah, it's not a lighthearted movie. When that shakes the barley. 2nd and 3 for the Chiefs at the 18. Mahomes and shotgun looking to throw. Stumbling over his own feet, but he's got plenty of time. Going to run for it himself. First down, Mahomes down to the 4-yard line. First down, Kansas City. Unbelievable run right there. The great protection. I think that was that Trey Smith or was it Wiley who just, what Wiley did to Hassan Reddick. Wow, Hassan Reddick just completely washed out of the play. Unbelievable. Just a heads up, guys. Is the audio okay? Everything sounding good? First and goal from inside the 5. Mahomes and shotgun. McKinnon to his right. 2 receivers down low. Now Sky Moore in motion. Snap is away. Looking to throw. Philadelphia bringing pressure. Dumps it off to McKinnon. Doesn't get into the end zone. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 1. That Mahomes is worth the money. Yeah, he's the best in the league. He's definitely the best in the league. Come on, need a TD here. KC isn't laying. They're definitely not laying down. And this is what I was saying. Is like, look, if you can get like a 5-6 minute drive, if it ends in a touchdown, all of a sudden, a lot of time left. Your defense got a good rest, and you're within 3. We'll have to see what happens, though. 2nd and goal from the half-yard line. Mahomes in shotgun. Pacheco to his right. McKinnon. Is that McKinnon out there, too? Sky Moore in motion, going back. Man coverage. Snap is away. Handed to Pacheco. Pacheco, touchdown! Kansas City! Isaiah Pacheco almost slips on the celebration and doing a little dance right here, but touchdown, Kansas City. So that's going to make it 20-24. Isaiah Pacheco. Now they're getting real creative with these personnel packages. McKinnon at fullback. Nice lead block there by McKinnon. And Pacheco just darts into the end zone. Great play there. Here comes the extra point attempt to make it a field goal game. Snap is away. Hold is okay. Kick is up. And it's good. So 21-24. Just like that Kansas City strike back. It took 5.5 minutes off the clock. So, I mean, essentially exactly what I had said was that I think that they were ideally going to do, which was, look, you want to take time off the clock, no doubt. But you want to have a longer drive, but you don't want to necessarily have it where it's like maybe like 10-minute drive where then you're like, okay, we're still losing. And third quarter is kind of almost, you have 5 minutes, you get the touchdown. 3-point game, and all to play for here in Arizona in Super Bowl 57. This movie looks interesting, actually. It's about Nike and I guess them meeting and finding Michael Jordan. And, of course, it was Michael Jordan who really got put Nike on the map. I mean, they were relatively established, but Michael Jordan transformed that brand. He was worth everything to that brand. Okay, let's see if Chiefs defense can hold him. Pacheco clapping. Pacheco, says DJ Jean. Alrighty, folks, just going to get me another beer really quickly. For those of you who are curious, I'm drinking Heineken. Well, at least their D is something to fight for. Yeah, well, It's a 3-point game, and we're in the goddamn Super Bowl. The other thing, too, is that if you think about it from the Chiefs' defense perspective, it's like they've had a lot of time to basically, they've had a lot of time to rest and basically get it, and kind of get it together, where it's like, look, they've had the 30 minutes for the, during halftime. And then they've also had, you talk real time there, that was probably, and by the time they go back out there, we're talking real time, they've probably had about 40 minutes or so, which is obviously a lot longer than normal when it comes to a break. So there you go. So the Chiefs defense, at this point, they don't have much of an excuse. Shifty, well, let's change that. Let me buy you a drinking some Heinekens. Let's go. Well, if Shifty's getting a beer, so am I. I love it, Kevin. Do it up, man. Hey, this is Super Bowl Sunday. This is arguably the most important day of the year in the U.S. Let's not kid ourselves. Yeah, the field conditions, now that they mention it, it's true. A lot of players are kind of slipping and sliding around here. And I'm like, what the hell's kind of going on with this? It's in Arizona. The hell? 82 people in here, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. We are up to 84 likes. We are at 84. Who's 84 for the Niners? We had Brandon Lloyd was 84 for a while before he was 85. Josh Morgan. Kendrick Bourne, too. 1st and 10 after the kickoff, it was a touchback. 1st and 10 Philadelphia at their own 25. Hurts and shotgun, empty backfield. Quick pass out here. 2. Oh, he fumbles it, or is it going to be incomplete? They're going to call it a fumble, and this could be another 6 points for Kansas City. What's the call on the field here? Is it a catch and fumble? And that would be Nick Bolton. That could be another touchdown. That could be his second touchdown of the game. Catches it. 1. Is that... Ooh, wow. So Jalen Hurts passes it down to Miles Sanders. The question is it a catch fumble or is it not an incomplete? So it looks like they're signaling incomplete here. Catch 1. Ooh, that's a tough one. L'Jarius Sneed hits... Referee says ruling on the field is a catch and a fumble and return for a touchdown. They're going to have to review it, though. Unreal. That's a close call. Oh, God, that's potentially a really close call. What do you call that? Is that going to be Travis Kelce saying that's a catch? Of course, you have all the Philadelphia fans and players going to say that he never had complete possession of it. The ruling on the field is a catch and fumble. And they typically, in situations like this, they will always, whether it's a scoring or a turnover, they're always going to let the play out. But it looks like they're going to overturn this. Incomplete. They're saying incomplete. So the call is almost immediately reversed, and they're saying no touchdown, no catch, no fumble. Wow, overturned. That's a big call to make, and I kind of have to agree with that. In real time, when you see it in slow motion, it's a bit more, but I think in real time it was not a catch. 2nd and 10. Gets the ball to A.J. Brown, who he himself slips a little bit. Pickup of 4, so it's going to be 3rd and 6 coming up here. And now A.J. Brown getting into it with a Chief defender, number 23. You see here, A.J. Brown trying to cut up field, but slips on the grass. And Williams brings him down maybe a little bit too harshly from A.J. Brown's perspective. 3rd and 6 here for the Philadelphia Eagles from their own 29. They got to get to the 35. Hurts and shotgun. Back to his left is Gainwell. Kansas City showing pressure. Gainwell's going to motion out wide. Snap is away. Looking, throwing it downfield. Going to be caught by Goddard. Or are they going to... Yeah, caught by Goddard. First down, Philadelphia. Justin Reed on the coverage. Nice route there by Goddard. And they're going to... Maybe you'll have to look... I mean, there didn't seem to be much of any protest from the chief defender about whether it was caught or not. So first down, Philadelphia at their own 46. Quick pass here, and that's going to go to Quez Watkins. Nice play there. It's going to be a pickup of 7 for Quez Watkins on the play. They can't stop him on third down. NFL screws up the grass. Unbelievable. Total incompetence. Yep. They're now into Kansas City territory at the Kansas City 47-yard line. 2nd and 2. They're going to keep it himself, actually. Almost hand off to Gainwell. And now Hurts just has to throw the ball away. So 3rd and 2 from the Kansas City 47-yard line. Niners defense was way better than Kansas City's. The only thing the Niners was the Niners defensive players end up getting just so frustrated that they started having a whole bunch of penalties, and they kind of got, with their frustration, I think they got a bit undisciplined, or they lack discipline. You lack discipline. 3rd and 2. Hurts and shotgun back to his right. Snap is away. They do hand it off to Gainwell, who gets the first down for Philadelphia. Picks up 3 yards. First down. And the KC defenders, especially the defensive line, guys like Chris Jones and Frank Clark and Karlaftis, not really having the impact that I thought they would have had. It's the NFL. They find a way. Good point. Yeah, they always manage to do something that's... You're like, what in the world? We're just past the halfway mark in the third quarter. Hurts and shotgun, 1st and 10 from the KC 44. Gainwell to his left. 2 receivers up top, 2 down low. Snap is away. That looks like a false start on the right tackle every time. And he's going to slide and pick up about 2 yards is Jalen Hurts. And now the Kansas City fans are going to be they're going to be the ones who are going to be complaining, because it really does look like that Lane Johnson is going early every goddamn time. Second and 8 for the Philadelphia Eagles. They're at the Chiefs 42-yard line. Yeah, I see. Yeah, Lane Johnson almost every single time is seemingly going early. Play clock winding down. In shotgun. Back to his right. Snap is away. Kind of fakes the handoff. Throwing it deep. Incomplete. Looking for Quez Watkins. Juan Thornhill on the coverage. Incomplete. 3rd and 9 coming up. Jalen Hurts threw it down. Nice throw. Gave Watkins a chance. Kansas City brought the pressure. Good defense right there by Thornhill, because I'm sure it was very tempting to try and... it was very hard not to interfere with them. But 3rd and 9 right now for the Eagles from the Kansas City 42. Because are you going to stream during the off season? I'll do some, but it depends on what. I will do some though. Oh, that's got to be a delay of game, no? Flag on the play. Unless they called a timeout, it's either going to be a timeout or a delay of game. But it was 3rd and 9. Delay of game against the Philadelphia Eagles. So Sirianni is livid now. He's on the sideline yelling and screaming. He wanted to maybe take the timeout, but I'm thinking he's like, well, this is going to be a close game, and those timeouts could be worth their weight in gold. I wonder if they can't see the false start. Shifty got the best call. Oh, thank you. 3rd and 14 here. Hurts and shotgun. Back to his left. 2 receivers up top. 2 down low. Snap is away. KC only rushing 4. Hurts got time. Throws it downfield. And it's caught by Dallas Goedert. I think he got both feet in bounds. And if he did, and it looks like he did, what a throw. What a catch. Perfectly laid it over L'Jarius Sneed. And he caught that. And you have the rookie safety Cook from Maryland tries to knock the ball out. And that's going to be 1st and 10. There's a flag on the field, though, before the snap. So we'll see what the flag is. Is there maybe too many defenders? What's the call here? I mean, what a throw by Hurts to... actually, well, did the left foot, because he got hit, the ball came loose, but was his left foot still on the ground when he regained? Because right here, that's, ooh. Am I going to stream during the off season? Yeah, I'll do some streams. I might do, I think what would be cool is to do some like mock off seasons or something like that. And I can kind of get your guys' input on it, or mock drafts, and do, that would be cool. So that's, and that's all I got to say about that. On a 3rd and 14. So, wait, look, caught, loose. Ooh, that's close. Nope, they're giving it the 1st down. From the 30-yard, and now, now is there going to be a challenge? Yep. So the Kansas City will challenge the play and see if it was actually a catch or not. They are reviewing. New Philly specials, hurry up and snap it before they can review. I mean, it's smart, man. It's smart. If you can potentially avoid having a big play overturned, then, I mean, why wouldn't you do it? You know what I mean? So, caught it. Ball loose. God almighty, that's close. I think that might be a catch. Yeah, I think it is a catch. I don't know. I think it is I think that he regained possession of the ball and I think he still had his left foot on the grass. It's really close, but I think that is going to stay a catch, which would mean that Kansas City will only have one more challenge and they will lose a timeout. It's obvious. I don't know if it is, Joey. I mean, I agree with you on a lot of things, but I don't know about that. I think that he potentially still had not a catch. You disagree. Every call has gone Philly's way this game. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, the fumble that got returned for a touchdown, that was but honestly, I'm not trying to be impartial here, but I don't know. I think potentially like the toes like of his left foot are still potentially down. I think when he got possession again. So, wow, the lady in this Bud Light commercial is gorgeous. By the way, just so you guys know, just so we're all aware. Yeah, I don't know. It's incomplete. His tippy toes were still on the ground. See, I don't know if it's obvious one way or the other. I think it's absolutely up for debate. Yeah, let's get a little water. Good call, John. I think it's still very much up for debate. This is a big play call here, because this potentially changes it from Eagles have to punt the ball away to Eagles are absolutely in scoring range. So, Zoolander. Yeah, I do. Oh, that lady in the Bud Light commercial. Whew. She's beautiful, isn't she? So it's going to remain. It is going to be a catch. I played the game. Mm-hmm. So it's a catch. They're saying it's a catch. There you go, CG. It's a catch, man. 1st and 10, Philadelphia. There we go. See, I thought he reestablished possession of the ball, and he still had his other foot inbound. Yeah. No, it's a catch, and they called it a catch. That's why I was like, I don't know about that, you guys. 1st and 10, Philadelphia from the Kansas City 30-yard line. Hurts in shotgun. Hands it off here to Sanders. Finds a little bit of a lane. Gets about 4 yards on the play. 2nd and 6 coming up. Yeah, to me, I was like, I was relatively confident that it was a catch, and that's what they went with. But the rule is whatever. That overrules everything. But then again, everyone talks about how the Chiefs get all the calls too. So it's like, I don't know. NFL is like rock, hard place. 2nd and 6 here. Hurts and shotgun back to his left from the Kansas City 26. Chiefs got to hold him to 3. Keep it a one-possession game. Snap is away. They hand it off up the middle. Good yards there, actually, by Miles Sanders. Picks up 5. So it's going to be 3rd and 1 coming up. Yep. Yeah, that was a catch, and that's kind of what I thought, too. I was thinking that it was that he did kind of get that. His other foot was still down on the ground when he reestablished possession. So 3rd and 1 here for Philadelphia. Hurts in the shotgun. Sanders to his right. Goddard in the backfield. Now Boston Scott in the back. Now Hurts is going to motion up here, and he's going to flip it out here to Sanders, who's going to be short. Does not get it. Leo Chenal, I think, of the Chiefs. Looks like he hurt his hand, but he is stopped short of the first down. Great. Actually, I like and respect the play call here. That he comes up to the line of scrimmage quickly as if to basically, and it's going to be 4th and 1, but the official has to get in there. And it has to give a chance for both teams to substitute. And it's going to be 1st down Philadelphia. 1st down Philadelphia on 4th and 1. They go for the quarterback sneak, and they get it. Kevin says, in these games, you shouldn't have to sacrifice a timeout to get the call right. I mean, I don't disagree, but if they were to every, play, if they were to look at it, man, the game would be like 5 hours long. So 1st and 10 here for Philadelphia, just in the red zone, just inside the 20. Hurts is in shotgun, empty backfield. Play clock winding down. Snap just gets off in time. Almost another delay of game. Saunders is trying to chase Hurts out of bounds and actually does just enough to do that. Maybe a pickup of 1 by Hurts, if that. But it's going to be 2nd and long coming up here for the Philadelphia Eagles. Watch the push, no way to stop that, yeah. I mean, then again, when it comes to that sort of thing, the entire defense is able to just kind of push right back at him. So, it is what it is. But I understand the frustration. So he actually lost a yard on that. So that does actually count as a sack. Hurts in shotgun, back to his left. Play clock winding down yet again. Snap is away. Oh, wow, incomplete. It was a screen pass to Goddard, threw it out in front of him. And I kind of hesitated to say anything for a second because it looked like Trent McDuffie got just clobbered there by Jason Kelsey, and his leg went a weird way, but he seems to be okay. We need to go with automated robot officials. Well, here's what I would try first. I would try making the officials full-time employees where even in the offseason, they have to basically hone their skills. Play clock winding down, that's a delay of game, and it's another flag. Or did they call the timeout? Timeout Philadelphia. So it's 3rd and 11. And a timeout, Philadelphia, guys. At this moment, I'm going to take just a very quick bathroom break. As the very great Tom Grossi would say, I'm going to pee for the D. I will be right back. Alrighty, we are back. It's been talked about. It needs to happen, but Vegas has less influence. We can't have that. We need to go. Let me see. That's true. They should at least have a live official reviewing every play in a booth. 100% agree with that. I agree, Shifty. Everyone is professional full-time except referees. Shouldn't they be on the forefront? Yep, I agree with actually all the points that you guys are saying. And that's the thing. I don't see why you can't have in every single... Like, imagine if the job, and someone was like, hey, for $100,000, would you do the job of every single NFL game? You have to get every game, and you're looking at every play and seeing if there's anything. You have to learn the real... Like, people would line up for that kind of job where you have to make the call. Where I think you also, of course, you have like the officials on the field. And I think you have someone constantly looking at plays. And I think they've done that a little bit. But you know what I actually think, and I think I've seen it, was it the USFL or was it somewhere else where they have basically where you can actually hear the conversation between the head official and the booth person or what have you. Honestly, take a pee for Mahomes INT. John, I'm rooting for your Mahomes INT, man. That's one of that's maybe my biggest priority right now is that. I agree, Christian. They could call delay of game when, well, you know, and here's the thing. I mean, I have like a lot of issues with the NFL with like the officiating and with the rules too, man. Like there trust me, there's times where I'm like, to me, you know, when it comes down to it, oh, the Terry Tate office linebacker, Terry Torres, you're right. That was a great one. That was arguably the best one one of the best ones I've ever seen. To me, I think when it comes to football, I think that I believe that the officials need to be less involved. So my whole thing, number one, has always been incredibly like if you're going to call a flag on something, it needs to be absolutely blatant. Like it needs to be absolutely obvious, no questions asked. This is a flag. This is a penalty, right? Oh, I missed the field goal. I missed a field goal. What the hell? I didn't even know they kicked a field goal. I didn't even realize they'd come back from halftime yet, or from the timeout. What the hell? I didn't realize that they even kicked a field goal. It's going to be a touchback so the kick is away. It's a touchback. I thought it was still from the timeout. I didn't realize I missed that. Unbelievable. Crazy guy is drunk. There you go, bud. Oh, I agree with that too, the refs. 1st and 10, Kansas City. They're down by 6 from their own 25. Quick little play here to Travis Kelce. Fights his way forward. Picks up about 2 yards. Fake the handoff. A little dump off to Kelce. Oh, and the kicker even slipped on that kickoff. This is the frickin' Super Bowl. And you have players slipping and sliding everywhere. NFL, come on. 2nd and 7, Mahomes and shotgun. Back to his left is Pacheco. 2 receivers down low, 2 tight ends up top. Quick pass here. Juju Smith-Schuster. First down, Kansas City. Up to about maybe their 36-yard line. Just a quick slant route there by Juju Smith-Schuster. Nice route, nice play. Yeah, I missed the freaking field goal. I thought it was still commercials or what have you from the timeout. I didn't realize I wasn't gone that long, was I? 1st and 10. There's less than a minute to go in the third quarter. We're about to be in the fourth quarter of the Super Bowl, ladies and gentlemen. Hand it off to Pacheco at the middle. Got a room to run. Gets about 9 yards on the play up around the 45-yard line. Going to be shy of the first down. If Kansas City wants to, they can let this run down. And we can come back at the start of the fourth quarter, or will they try and get the playoff? I think they'll try and get the playoff beforehand. Maybe just like a quick run up the middle. Start the fourth quarter on 1st and 10. But, yeah, geez, I didn't even fucking realize that I missed the goddamn field goal. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. They do hand it off, and Pacheco gets the first down into Philadelphia territory to the Philadelphia 44. Picks up 10 yards. And we're going to be going into the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. The last 15 minutes of the 2022 season coming right up here. We have a 6-point game. Kansas City on the move in Philadelphia territory. Yeah, I missed the freaking field goal. Goddamn beer. Frickin' damn it. Unreal. Unbelievable. I missed that, huh? Well. Fucking, oh, well. Jesus Christ, huh? Come get some. Oh, I love Cafe Bustelo. I need some whiskey. Excuse me while I grab. I have some Johnny Walker Black Label. I have some a little bit of Jameson. But we'll see. Have another beer shortly. But I can't believe I missed that. Oh, well, we'll move on. It's going to be start of the fourth quarter. 1st and 10, Kansas City at the Philadelphia Eagles 44-yard line. Remember, the Chiefs lost a timeout from a failed challenge. Remember also earlier in the game, kicker Harrison Butker missed a field goal attempt. You have to think that could lead to, in certain situations, Kansas City being a little bit more, maybe more aggressive going for it on 4th down. We know Andy Reid is an aggressive coach, typically speaking, but maybe more so now. This is my first sober Super Bowl in over 5 years. Good for you, man. Yep, some whiskey in my Cafe Bustelo and some whipped cream on top. Easy now. Easy now. This is my, yep, there we go. Barton, great to have you here, Barton. I should have called out tonight. Andrew Wiggins and Jordan Poole on the commercial here for the NBA. Love to see it. The Lave is more authentic. Well, okay. We got a little dissent among the ranks, huh? We are at 92 likes. Can we hit the 100 like mark? Can we hit 100 likes? Let's make it happen. Let's do it up. Let's do it. Man, what a 15 minutes of football we should be in store for right here. 6-point game. Chiefs on the move. They have the clips here from Sao Paulo, Brazil. All over the world this game is seen. They have it showing it in Ghana. I wonder what time it is in all these places. Munich, Germany. That's awesome. All right, we are back, folks. Yeah, we did, but hey, that's just one game. 1st and 10. From the 44, Mahomes in shotgun. Pacheco to his left. 2 receivers down low, 2 up top. Kelsey in motion. Snap is away. Mahomes looking to throw. Got time. Time's running out. Throws over the middle. Wide open. Juju Smith-Schuster goes down. First down, Kansas City. Looks like he gets to the Eagles' 30-yard line. About the Eagles, depends on the spot, but about the 30-yard line of Philadelphia. And that's first down, Kansas City. Mahomes under pressure. Makes a great throw in traffic. Mahomes only 140 passing yards so far today. Not typical for Mahomes in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 from the 30. Mahomes and shotgun, players either side of him. Kadarius Toney motions out, and that should be an offside or unabated to the quarterback, I would imagine. I can host football streams in I can do that. Unless can figure out a play, we will be 41. Look, if the Warriors make it into the playoffs, that's kind of what they need to do. If the Warriors make the playoffs, then when you have Curry, Clay, Poole, Draymond, Gary Payton II, hopefully he'll be good to go and all that, then it's like they'll be a team that no one wants to play. NFL has the best team, says Justin. There we go. I'm too full for my gumbo concoction. 1st and 5 now after the penalty against Philadelphia. Mahomes throwing it wide open. That's going to be Juju again inside the 15-yard line of Philadelphia. First down, Kansas City, and Juju Smith-Schuster is getting pumped up. Showing in Nigeria, says Clement, 3:30 a.m. Holy smokes. Mahomes to Juju. Both feet inbounds. Good catch. It's going to be at the 12-yard line, 1st and 10. Mahomes in shotgun. McKinnon to his left. 2 up top, 2 receivers down low. Kelsey in motion again, trying to reveal the coverage. Snap is away. Mahomes looking under pressure. Throws it caught by Schuster again. Picks up maybe about 4 yards on the play. So it's going to be 2nd and 6 coming up here for the Chiefs from the Philadelphia 8-yard line. They are able to get a first down without having to score a touchdown. Chiefs O-line kicking ass. Yep. 39%, but the work made the night and Sunday pass faster. You missed Garoppolo? 2nd and 7, they're calling it, from the 9-yard line. Mahomes in shotgun, back to his right. Sky Moore in motion. They hand it to McKinnon, left side. McKinnon going to try and cut up field. Only gets about 4 yards up to about the 5-yard line. So 3rd and short coming up. 3rd and 3 from the Philadelphia 5-yard line. Go Mahomes, says Mr. Reginald. No biggie, a little beer, and it's not the Niners. Hit the like button, everybody. Are we near 100? We're at 94 likes, only 6 likes away from 100 likes. Let's go. We have 101 people in here. 3rd and 3, Mahomes in shotgun, back to his right. Kadarius Toney in motion. And that's going to be touchdown, Kansas City. What a great play call right there. Unbelievable. Great play call. Kadarius Toney looks as if he's going to motion across the line of scrimmage. Stops, comes back. Mahomes pass to him. Bam. Touchdown, Kansas City. And the Chiefs tie it up, and they're able to take the lead with the extra point. No one within 5 yards of Kadarius Toney, which is almost unheard of when you're down in the red zone. Easy walk-in touchdown. And here comes, this is a big extra point, folks, for the Chiefs to take the lead. Snap is away, hold is good, kick is up, and he, just about gets it in. Holy moly, that field goal was close. Yikes. If I'm the Chiefs, you don't want it to come down to a Harrison Butker field goal. That's for damn sure, because he's looking a little shaky out there. But regardless, it is a good extra point, and the Chiefs take the lead like taking candy from a baby. Awesome game. Yeah, man, this game has really lived up to the hype, hasn't it? If anyone's new here, do consider subscribing to the channel. A lot of 49ers off-season content coming up. We're still at 94 likes, only 6 likes away. We have 102 people in here. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Gotta believe Mahomes is going to be the difference tonight. Too good. The quarterback of his generation, says Joey Nichols. Juju Smith-Schuster. Smith-Schuster. We'll see. I'm going to grab me another beer, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to put my pouring skills on the line. Oh, yes. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty good. If I may say so myself, and I do, that's pretty darn good, I would say. Juju Smith-Schuster. I like this commercial with Kiss. You got Paul Stanley right there. John Reed gifting 5 members. Love it, man. Thank you so much, buddy. You are the dude. We got Reggae Shark, Kato Chang, Crazy Guy, Was G's Drew. Let's go. Don't be afraid to use some of those emojis in the chat, everybody. Huge shout out to John Reed. What a guy. What a freaking guy. Love it. Love it. Let's go, John. Let's add John to the leaderboard as well. Excellent. Thank you so much, John. Appreciate it, guys, in the chat. Let's get some love for John Reed. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out John in the chat, everybody. Especially those who received the gifted memberships. Kick is away, and that's going to be a touchback. So Philadelphia will start their own 25-yard line. Now, John, you are the man. I appreciate you, man. You've been here. You and Christian been here pretty much since the beginning, and love it and appreciate all you guys, even for just hanging out and having a great time. And man, it makes doing this so much more fun, watching football games. And thank you so much. And I really thank you for having just a great season. Creed Humphrey, I know Tommy, I know Creed Humphrey was the guy. Anywho, so we're back here. 1st and 10, Philadelphia at their own 25-yard line. Snap is away, fakes the handoff. Under pressure as Hurts throws it, and somehow Goddard catches it. Leo Chanel, the linebacker with good coverage, but somehow Goddard brings it in. Picks up 4 yards on the play. Good coverage. I mean, there's not much more he could have done, and just Goddard handing the ball, grabbing it. Yeah, shout out everyone. John Reed in the chat. Shout him out. 2nd and 5 now for the Eagles. Really 2nd and 6. But Hurts in shotgun. Boston Scott to his right. Snap is away. Gonna fake the handoff. Quick pass here to Zach Pascal. Gets about 2 or 3 yards. 3rd and short coming up. We'll call it 3rd and 2 maybe. Goddard is a freaking god. Goddard is awesome. Yeah. KCD needs to man up. Kansas City defense needs to make something happen. Less than 11 minutes to go in the game. 3rd and 2. Philadelphia is at their own Really looks closer. It's 3rd and 3 from their own 32-yard line. Hurts and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers up top, tight end receiver down low. Snap is away. Hurts looking to throw under pressure immediately. What's he going to do? Can Hurts come up with some magic? Throws it downfield. Incomplete. And that's going to be 4th and 2. And now Philadelphia is going to have to punt the ball away. And a well-timed blitz right there from the Kansas City defense. And great discipline from the Kansas City defenders to not hit Hurts. Because that would have easily could have been a flag. But good heads-up play right there from the Kansas City defenders. Snap is away. Punt is away. And it's going to be Kadarius Toney catches it a bit awkwardly. He's at the 35-yard line, goes upfield from the 40, 45, midfield, into Philadelphia territory. Could go all the way. Down inside the 10, it's going to be 1st and goal. Kansas City. Wow, what a return. No flags on the field. And Kadarius Toney, traded from the New York Giants, former first-round pick, caught it awkwardly, almost wrapped up at their own 36, takes it all the way down inside the 10-yard line of Philadelphia. No flags on the field. Let's see. He'll probably be out around maybe, oh man, wow. What a return right there for Kansas City. 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Mahomes behind center. Pacheco in the backfield. Tight end in motion. Snap is away. They hand off to Pacheco. Pacheco manages to find his way through for a yard on the play. 2nd and goal from the 4-yard line. Wow. What a turn of events here, folks. Kansas City just making big plays after big plays. Good time for Mahomes' interception. Second and goal. And this crazy formation. The Chiefs are ringing around the rosy a little bit. Sky Moore in motion. Mahomes looking to throw it. Throws it away. That's just a glorified throwaway. Third and goal coming up for Kansas City. A little freaking ring around the rosy here. I don't know. Was that the right time to do a funky play like that? An extra offensive lineman out there? Mahomes just has to throw it away, and I don't know about that play call. Just inside the 5-yard line. Third and goal. Mahomes and shotgun. McKinnon to his right. Kelsey and is that Toney down low. 2 receivers up top. Man in motion. Snap it away. Philadelphia bringing pressure. And it's going to be touchdown. Kansas City. Sky Moore. The rookie. Sky Moore with the touchdown. Kansas City. That's going to make it 34-27. Now here's the thing. If you're Kansas City, could you be tempted to go for 2 here? If you went for 2 and you got it, it's a 2-possession game. Philadelphia brings almost a completely all-out blitz, and they don't get to Mahomes in time. Sky Moore wide open, no one close. They are going to kick the extra point to make it an 8-point game. Snap is away, kick is up, and it's good. So now Philadelphia are down by 8. They'd need a touchdown and 2-point conversion to tie it up. And boy, has this game turned on its heels. 24-14 at halftime. Kansas City, in the second half, it's 21-3 in the second half. Man, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Did the Tide just... Oh, it certainly did. What a play there. Kadarius Toney making that trade completely worth it by that huge return, that punt return. Took it at about fielded it at about the 30, took it all the way down to the 65-yard kick punt return. Sky Moore. Sky Moore, great on. Odie Bell, Miles Moore, my grandma's sister's great-great-great-grandson. Holy moly. Is that true, or are you just fucking with me? Unbelievable. Now, see, I would have potentially gone for 2 there if I was Kansas City. I would have thought about it, because if they went for 2 and got it, suddenly 36-27 and yeah, it would be 2 possession game, and you could have definitely not ended the game, because we still have 9:22 left in the game, but that would have been an interesting one where you force Philadelphia's hand then. But I also, of course, see the rationale behind kicking the extra point, because you want to force Philadelphia to have to make the plays. So wow. Mahomes doing it on a bum ankle. You know, and I think, well, for both of these teams, like the general managers, what a great job that both of these guys did. Remember in the offseason, the Chiefs trade away Tyreek Hill, and everyone's like, oh, well, how good will Mahomes look? Will Mahomes be the same guy? They ended up adding MVS, Marquez Valdes-Scantling, Juju Smith-Schuster, Sky Moore, Kadarius Toney, and that's how you make up. It took 4 guys, but that's kind of, and they ended up getting first-round picks out of it too. It's better not to go for 2 there. If you don't make it, they can tie. No, I agree. I mean, I'm not knocking the decision for Kansas City to kick the extra point there, but it would have been interesting and hyper aggressive if they went for 2 and got it. Then it's a 2 possession game with 9 minutes left in the Super Bowl. So, but I understand kicking the extra point. You force Philadelphia to have to make the extra play, and that makes sense too. So, definitely not. I'm not criticizing it too much, but just throwing out of course, the possible scenarios. So, pretty much an all-out blitz here, and that. Man, what a great Sky Moore coming in motion, and then it's almost like what happened with Kadarius Toney earlier. Like you go in motion, but then you actually just kind of cut right back out there, and just a great play call. And Kadarius Toney is fired up, as he should be. He set that whole thing up. 1 possession game, everybody. 9:22 to go. Both teams have 2 timeouts. Hurts and shotgun. Back to his right, snap is away. They hand it off. It's going to be Miles Sanders who's going to fight for about 5 yards. 5-yard pickup on first down. It's going to be 2nd and 5 from the 30-yard line. Chiefs smelling blood in the water, says Beto. I don't disagree. They are definitely feeling pretty good about themselves right now, but still a long way to go. A lot of work left to do. The Eagles have had quite a lot of success on offense, and the Chiefs defense have to find ways to just get him off the field. 2nd and 5, Hurts and shotgun. Back to his right, 2 receivers up top, tight end and receiver down low. Play clock winding down, less than 5 to go. Snap is away in time. They hand it off here. Left tackle, Miles Sanders cuts upfield, going to be stopped shy of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1 from their own 34-yard line. 21-3 second half so far in favor of the Kansas City Chiefs. And that's why at halftime it was 24-14. I'm like, this game ain't over by a long shot. Ooh, that's going to be close. Did he get, they're going to give him the first down. One official looked like he was going to come in and mark it short, but it is going to be a first down for the Eagles. Regardless who wins tonight, this has been a hell of a Super Bowl. Yeah, game isn't close to being over. Yep, exactly. I agree with both of you guys. And there were definitely blood in the water. Let's see if the Eagles can stop the bleeding. Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah, it's been a really good Super Bowl game, and that's something that like you always look for, and you know. First and 10, Philadelphia, less than 7.5 minutes to go from their own, just outside their own 35. Hurts fakes the handoff in shotgun, under pressure from Chris Jones, rolls out to his left, fakes downfield, gonna maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. And so it's going to be second down. I would have probably just thrown it out of bounds if I were Hurts just to stop the clock, Yeah, I wish the Niners were in it. And to me, if I'm the 49ers, I think that maybe you go all in next season and just say, fuck it. Let's restructure everybody. Let's bring in Daron Payne, Yannick Ngakoue, trade up in the draft, whatever, and fucking go for it. Oh, yeah, they've definitely hit the over. Second and 11. Hurts under pressure immediately. Gets the ball to A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown gets about maybe 5 or so yards on the play. Third and 6 coming up now for the Philadelphia Eagles. Rich ideas. I don't want the Chiefs to win. What happened to the Eagles? Rich ideas. Always great to have you here. Thank you for being here throughout the season. And, yeah, I just don't want, I mean, man, it's, I'm just glad we're having a great game. I'll put it that way. 3rd and 5, Hurts throws it. A.J. Brown caught, first down, Philadelphia up to the Kansas City 47-yard line. Less than 6 minutes to go. This drive has taken a lot of time off the clock. Yeah, we do need a better offensive line. Snap is away, fakes the handoff. Hurts going for it all. Got a man wide open. Doesn't stay in bounds, though. But wide open, Devontae Smith. It's going to be 1st and goal, Philadelphia. How did he get so open? Breakdown in coverage by Kansas City. L'Jarius Sneed just lets him go. Unbelievable. What happened there? 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. Hurts behind center. Gonna go it himself. Touchdown, Philadelphia. No flags on the play. That's a touchdown. And just like that, Philadelphia scored the touchdown, and they're gonna go for 2 here. Wow. How did what was L'Jarius Sneed thinking? What could the call on the backfield coverage have been there? What were they thinking? L'Jarius Sneed just lets Devontae Smith, the whole sideline's yours, Devontae. Unbelievable. 2-point conversion. Hurts in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers down low. Goddard up top. A.J. Brown now motions up top. Looks like maybe man coverage here. Snap is away. Hurts going to try and run it himself. Got a lane. Gets it. It's good. They tie it up. Unbelievable. Hurts looked like he could have been stopped short, but they tie it up. Oh, my God. And Philadelphia ties the game. 35 apiece. Wow. And there's still 5 minutes left to go. Unbelievable. They had a chance to stop Hurts shy of the goal line, but Hurts just says he will not be denied. And I think that there is no argument here. If the Eagles win this game, Jalen Hurts is the MVP. No questions asked. It's good the Eagle came up short. They just got lucky, been Super Bowl. Well, they're not coming up short today. They're right back in this game. We're at 99 likes. One more like. Let's get over 100 likes on the stream. Let's go. And if you're new to the channel, do consider subscribing as well. Looking to hit that 2350 mark. Let's go. Rigged. Eagles won by 3. What are you talking about? Good job, Eagles, says Kathy Stotts. I can't believe this. L'Jarius Sneed leaving Devontae Smith saying, well, there you go. Angela, I actually do know what you're talking about. It was Pro Football Reference that leaked the score beforehand, which was actually 37-34, I think, or was it 34-31? Not far off, but Kathleen Williamson. There we go, Kathleen. You were right. Chiefs should have went for the 2 points, but so I was throwing out the option to consider it because Kansas City have struggled to stop Philadelphia's offense all night. Here comes the Mahomes interception, says Christian. Well, if Mahomes has played pretty darn well tonight, but if Mahomes does blow it, then Mahomes suddenly is 1-2 in the Super Bowl. And, yeah, 35-35. Wow. 5 minutes to go in the game. There's 5:15 left in the game. Kansas City Chiefs will get the ball. Hell of a game, says Callie Mike 49. Oh, I agree. This is really what I want. I wanted a great game. And look, at what it's there's nothing more that I would want than it to be the 49ers here, but at the end of the day, I can accept reality, and that's not reality. So, at the end of the day, yeah, I have it scored, 35-35. But I'm glad we got a great game because this is, of course, the last real football game for like 7 months. So let's enjoy it while we can. Kick is away. Going to be a touchback. 5:15 left in the game. Both teams have only 2 timeouts remaining. Bob Donovan says that Chiefs should have gone for 2-point conversion. And that was something that I was kind of talking about. I was like, man, maybe they should have gone for... I wasn't saying... I was like throwing out it's like, should they? 1st and 10 Kansas City from their own 25. Mahomes in shotgun. Pacheco to his right. Sky Moore in motion. Hands it off to Pacheco. Pacheco going between left guard and left tackle. Gets 3 yards on first down. 2nd and 7 coming up. Can I stream the USFL? It depends what time the games are on at. And we're at 2350 subscribers and we're at 103 likes. Thank you, everybody, for all the support tonight. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much, you guys. Appreciate that. 2nd and 7. Mahomes in shotgun. Pacheco to his left. 3 receivers down low, 1 up top. Snap is away. Mahomes looking, throws it. Caught by Juju. First down, Kansas City. Nice gain there on 2nd down. Are there any California teams in the USFL? We're at 106 likes. Thank you so much for all the likes on this Super Bowl stream. Thank you so much. I said go for 2. They had the momentum at the time. I thought about it, there we go. 1st and 10, Kansas City at their own 38. Mahomes behind center. Snap is away. They hand it off to Pacheco. Pacheco cuts up field, takes a big hit from Chauncey C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Pickup of 2 on first down. 2nd and 8 coming up. And Pacheco is on the ground on one knee. He took a shot. That was a legal hit. Nothing wrong with that. But, man, he took a shot. Wow. One of those trades that Philadelphia made that really had them go all in this season, which I respect. They went all in. They traded for C.J. Gardner-Johnson. They traded for Robert Quinn, even though he hasn't really done anything for him. But, and I think that if you're the 49ers, do you maybe consider having that mentality this offseason? I know long-term you don't want to keep restructuring guys because the cap hits get crazy. But also, if you're the 49ers, do you start to go all in and be like, look, let's restructure everybody. Let's sign Deron Payne. Let's sign Yannick Ngakoue. Let's extend Nick Bosa. Let's extend, all these guys and go from there. Maybe you trade a future second or first round pick to get a guy you think will help you. I want to see the 49ers. I mean, we kind of went all in, I guess, a little bit, somewhat, kind of, with Trey Lance, with trading 3 first-round picks, but you know what I mean. You could argue Christian McCaffrey trade 2 was kind of going all in, but we still have him for 2 more years, so. Got jacked up. Man, that was a big shot there by CJ Gardner-Johnson. Big-time hit right there. Look, we've seen teams go all in. We saw the Rams go all in. They won a Super Bowl. The Eagles arguably have gone all in. However, they still have, 2 first-round picks. So is it going to be, Let's play football. Should be a flag. There was no helmet-to-helmet contact. They went all in with, they kind of did, I guess. But, yeah. Well, I don't know if that's strictly going all in. Of course they went a lot, but going all in is like you trade for Trey Lance and you start him and you go from, I think the 49ers still have flexibility in what they can do. But to me, going all in is you restructure everybody. You restructure Trent Williams, Eric Armstead, Fred Warner, Kittle. When you sign Bosa to a new deal, that's going to bring down his cap hit. Do all that, create as much cap space. Go and sign Daron Payne. Go and sign Yannick Ngakoue. Anywho, we're back here. We got bigger things to talk about right now. 2nd and 8 for the Chiefs at their own 40-yard line. Mahomes and shotgun back to his left. Just over 4 minutes to go in the game. McKinnon motions out wide now. Quick pass here and quick throw to Travis Kelce. I think he falls forward for a first down. Are they going to give him the first down yardage? I think they should do, but we'll see what happens. Steven Smith said, there we go. Come on, Q. Oh. 3rd and 1, they're saying. No first down. I'm surprised at this. Less than 4 minutes to go. Mahomes going to be behind center. Looks like it might do. Oh, hands it off to Pacheco, who's got room to run. Pacheco into Philadelphia territory to the Philadelphia 43, but a great tackle there by Philadelphia too. Wow, what a run there. What a run, what a tackle. Yeah, this is why I'm never a big fan. CJ Gardner-Johnson with a nice tackle, but I'm never a fan unless, and I've said it like this would be like my 3rd time saying this in this stream, but I'm never a fan of taking a running back early in the draft unless you feel like you're getting an Adrian Peterson, LaDainian Tomlinson. 1st and 10 Kansas City at the Philadelphia 43. Snap is away. Less than 3 minutes to go. Good protection, but it's running out of time. Mahomes going to run. First down, Mahomes. Down to the Philadelphia 17-yard line. Huge gain. Patrick Mahomes. And now, does time start becoming a factor for the Philadelphia Eagles? I agree, Eric. Oh, I'm throwing out the. I guess you were just saying you don't think that they should, but yeah, my thing would be like, oh, should the Niners, the LA Rams went all in, they won a Super Bowl. The Eagles went all in, and well, we'll see what happens here. But sometimes you got to. 1st and 10 Kansas City. They do have to run a play before the 2-minute warning. Mahomes behind center, hands it off up the middle. Pacheco's going to get about 2 yards on the play. We'll call it 2nd and 8, and we are at the 2-minute warning. Wow. And the Philadelphia Eagles, they only have 2 timeouts. That's why those timeouts can come back to haunt you. Things are looking good right now if you are a Kansas City Chiefs fan. We're at 2352 subscribers. Thank you so much to the 2 latest subscribers. I'd love to be able to shout you out personally, but I only get certain notifications in terms of individuals who subscribe. We're at 109 likes. Thank you so much, guys, for all the likes, too. Shifty, there is definitely unfinished business with respect to Brock, though. He needs another chance as starter. I'm not debating that for a second. I think that and I think what I genuinely hope that, number one, that Brock Purdy is ready to go for training camp. And I think that it is going to be a legitimate competition between Brock Purdy and Trey Lance. Now, I think that Trey Lance kind of has the upper edge in a way. The way that Trey Lance has an upper edge is that last offseason he took all the snaps, basically his number one QB in training camp, all that. And Brock Purdy is maybe going to be ready for training camp. So Trey Lance and OTAs and all that stuff will also be the guy. Of course, the big thing that's in favor of Brock Purdy is the performance down the stretch. So we'll see. George Kittle says that Brock Purdy is the starter, and I totally see why he says that. The offense was incredibly efficient, effective with Brock Purdy, and it is one of those things though where, if Brock Purdy, they say it's going to be a 6-month healing process. His surgery is scheduled for the end of February, so that would put it the end of August, which would be, the end of after training camp and everything. So it's, it is what it is. Going all in doesn't guarantee anything but increase the risk the team will collapse like the Rams did. Yeah, but here's the thing, Eric, right? And I agree with you on that. But also, the Rams did win a Super Bowl. So even if the Rams are kind of so I'll put it this way. Let's say if the Rams, imagine if the Rams suck for the next 5 years, right? But they did win a Super Bowl. So would you rather, and I know that's not even if you go all in, it doesn't guarantee a Super Bowl, but I think that Rams fans will happily take the fact they're hey, we won a Super Bowl. So even if we suck for 5 years, we can always look back. We won a Super Bowl. So that's kind of it. But 2nd and 8, 2 minutes to go in the game. Mahomes in shotgun. Pacheco to his left. 3 receivers down low, 1 up top. Snap is away. Low snap. Quick pass here to Juju. Philadelphia got to tackle him, and they do, and he maybe loses a yard. And Philadelphia calls their first timeout. 3rd and 9 coming up. Yeah, John. But that's all hindsight. Rams had a lot of injuries this year. They did. They lost. Stafford was out. Cooper Kupp was out, and a lot of. But I think that Rams fans will, if you were to, for example, let's just say, regardless of anything, if you were to say would you want your team to win a Super Bowl this year and then suck for 5 years after? Would you take that as opposed to, your team has it's hard, but I'm oh, Jesus, I'd love to take a Super Bowl. Yeah, that's true, Eric, as well. That's a good point, man. I don't, 3rd and 8 here. You make good points, man. I think you make good points. Maybe I'm overstating my opinion here. Mahomes throwing it for the end zone, incomplete. There's a flag on the play, though. There's a flag, and is it against Philadelphia? This could almost end the game. Is it pass interference? Holding defense. That's going to almost end the game. And that's going to be against James Bradbury, someone who Deebo Samuel does not rate that highly, according to interviews. And I don't know about that call. I think on this, I agree with what the announcers are saying. I'm seeing the closed captioning. I think I don't like calling that flag there. 148. Eagles, let him go in. Let him score. And McKinnon's going to slide short. And I think the Eagles maybe shouldn't have tried to make it that obvious. The Eagles kind of making it a little bit too obvious that they wanted him to score. So I think you maybe try and tackle him. My issue with going all in is the 49ers already need all the cap space they can get. Yeah, I mean, I agree. That was a really smart heads-up play. And I think, well, the Eagles made that a little bit easier of a decision for McKinnon because they were clearly not even trying to tackle anybody there. A minute 36 left. If the Chiefs were to basically just kneel it twice, I mean, this game is basically over, right? No? I'm not saying that it is, but it's almost done. Mahomes backing up, kneels, takes some time off the clock. This game is going to be pretty close to being over. There's going to be about 53 seconds left when they run the next play. So then they're going to basically take 1 or 2 seconds, kneel it, so that'll leave it with 11 seconds. And then the actual field goal attempt, this is basically not very smart. I would have scored. I don't know about that. Field goal isn't, that's true. But also, if they had scored, then you're also giving Philadelphia the ball, who's moved the ball very efficiently against your defense. So I don't know. I just don't know about that call against Bradbury. And, like, you guys know, like, no, I'm no Eagles fan, that's for damn sure, but I just don't think you call that. Wow, so there's going to be about 10 seconds left in the game. Kansas City will call their final timeout. They'll kick the field goal, and there'll be about 5 or 6 seconds left. Field goal isn't a given. Eagles are just glorified chickens anyways. Yeah, well, DB, I didn't really want to say it, but yeah, the chat sports, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know anything about him personally, but I know he does the Niners and the Eagles, and it's like, Well, why didn't they go to the field goal? What the heck is going on here? Well, they're going to let it run out. So there's 11 seconds left. Kansas City calls their final timeout. They're going to kick a field goal. Assuming they score here, which is not a given, which has been pointed out. But there's going to be maybe 7 seconds left in the game, and the Eagles will be losing. They have no timeouts. So this could just about do it for the hopes and dreams of the Philadelphia Eagles. The Super Bowl rests in the hands, in the feet, the foot, in Harrison Butker's right foot. It's a 27-yard field goal attempt. Snap is away, kick is up, and it's good! 8 seconds to go, and Kansas City take the lead. It's going to be 38-35, Kansas City over the Philadelphia Eagles. There's 8 seconds to go. Philadelphia, no timeouts. Oh, yeah, the chat sports guy, yeah. I mean, I don't know the guy at all, so I'm not going to. And there, Ian Gable, Chiefs Kingdom, Kaimi, wow, me too, Joey, says Kathy Stotts. Nick Sirianni going to cry at the press conference. Well, there you go. So now what do you do if you're Kansas City? Do you kick the ball and basically hope for a touchback and it's 8 seconds. What are Kansas City going to do here? I know sometimes, and I know it's seemingly in the chat too, that a lot of people are not a fan of the pooch kick. But it looks like, well, we'll see what they want to do here. Do you just kick it to the back of the end zone? 1st and 10 at their own 25. No timeouts for Philadelphia. Pooch kick. And then you go 7, and you kneel down. There's 6 seconds to go. They're going to probably add 2 seconds here. Chat sports guy, always drinking. He must puke a ton. A number 19 Chiefs jersey, Montana. There you go. There you go. Not if he's drinking fake booze. 1st and 10, Philadelphia. I think that they might, they do add on 2 seconds. So, here's what I do. Because you're at the 36. It's only 6 seconds, though. But maybe you try and throw it and get out of bounds. And kick a field goal. Nope, they're just going to fucking... Hurts is going to heave it. What the hell throw is that? It's over. And the Kansas City Chiefs win the Super Bowl. What the hell throw was that, Jalen Hurts? Kansas City wins the Super Bowl. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Your 2022-2023 Super Bowl champions are the Kansas City Chiefs. And there we have it. Game, set, and match. Travis Kelce wins the Kelce Bowl. The Kansas City Chiefs win. Patrick Mahomes wins his 2nd Super Bowl of his career. He is 2-1 in the Super Bowl. The Philadelphia Eagles, a lot of question marks in the offseason. A lot of questions in the offseason for the Philadelphia Eagles. Potentially a number of players who are going to retire. But wow, Andy Reid against his former team that he coached wins the Super Bowl. And the Chiefs absolutely put on a clinic in the second half. 24-14 at halftime. 24-11 in the second half. Eagles are grounded. No more fly, Eagle, fly. I've never been as happy as... Well, Niners will win it next year. I don't care for Eagles fans. Eagles are grounded. Glad Philly didn't win. Sorry, John Reed. Yeah, came so close to his parlay. But what a great performance by the Kansas City Chiefs. Eagles, Jalen Hurts, man. What more can you say about Jalen Hurts? What a great, fantastic player. Jalen Hurts, outside of that one fumble, he gave it his all. Jalen Hurts tried to go above and beyond for his team. He laid it all out. And there you have it. The Kansas City Chiefs win the Super Bowl. Super Bowl 57 champions, Kansas City. Jalen Hurts, what the hell was that throw at the end of the game? Are you telling me Jalen Hurts can't throw the football more than 30, 40 yards? No shot. What the hell throw? Did he get a hit as he threw it? I didn't even see it. Threw a legendary duck in the... Yeah, what was that? I can't get over that. That awful throw. I mean, at least give your guys a chance. What happened on that last throw of the game, Jalen Hurts? That's unbelievable. That's a terrible throw. Oh, I appreciate you, Joey. Appreciate everyone, guys. I appreciate everyone for being here all season long. Man, the first proper game stream of the season was not a great one. It was the 49ers somehow losing in Chicago. And we ended off here with Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs winning the Super Bowl. in just extraordinary fashion. And after being down 10 points at halftime, the Chiefs put on an absolute clinic in the second half. And what more can you say? What more can you say? Just an unbelievable performance. Crazy. We've done about 50-ish streams this whole season. 50-ish game streams this season. We did 18 49er streams. We did a bunch of other games too throughout the year. Did we do every single playoff game except for one or two? But wow, what a season. Kansas City wins it. And just congratulations to Kansas City. They were arguably one of the, if not the best team all season long. Them and the Eagles, I think that I would have much preferred if it was the Niners in the Super Bowl. But well done to Kansas City, winning the Super Bowl for the second time, Patrick Mahomes. And this could be a very interesting offseason for both teams. Andy Reid potentially hinted at retirement. A lot of Eagle players kind of have done the same thing. And, I want to thank you, of course, everyone for being here, for coming along to all the streams. There's only one thing left to say. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby. Yep, the Eagles lose the Super Bowl. Nick Sirianni loses the Super Bowl, is potentially going to be losing their offensive and defensive coordinators in the offseason. Potentially a number of Eagle players could be retiring, Jason Kelsey being one of them. Maybe Lane Johnson, for example, too. We'll have to see what happens. But wow, what an end to the year. Kansas City wins the Super Bowl. And just what a great Super Bowl too, folks. 38-35. Kind of had a little bit of everything. It had big plays. It had big mistakes. It had, just everything that you could possibly essentially want in a Super Bowl. The only thing that it didn't have was a 49ers winning it. But beyond that, wow, just what an incredible game, and a fantastic game to end off the season. Just wow. What a great season that it's been. Of course, again, would always wish the 49ers end the season on top, but can't always have it that way. We had such a great year. We had so many great times, so many big laughs, so many heartbreaking moments, so many huge, great moments. And I just want to thank everyone, of course, for being here. Anyone who has through it all. I'll be doing stuff, of course, throughout the off season. There'll be videos, there'll be things of that nature. I will, of course, even with moving, I will be doing 49er games next season, so don't you worry about that. We'll be here for that, and we'll do whatever other games too, some other big games. But man, what a year! What a fantastic season, and just a big shout out to everyone here. Whether you just joined on this stream, whether you've been here from when I started doing this a year and a half ago, big shout out to everyone. And some special shout outs, 49ers Ultimate Report for the super chat. Appreciate the donation, and hopefully everything will be good with you. But John Reed for being here, Christian Medina for being here, and for everyone else too who's here hanging out. We have a great time. We talk football. We go through the highest of highs, the lowest of lows at times. But at the end of the day, we're always here. We're 49er faithful. We're fans of other teams too, and I hope that I can make it entertaining for people to watch, even if you're not a fan of the 49ers, that you enjoy what we do here. And yeah, great job this year, Shifty, says Eric. Dang, glad to see your channel. Yeah, and that has grown. And a big shout out to each and every one of you for helping to make the channel grow. For those of you who aren't aware, when I started this season, I had less than 600 subscribers, and now we have almost 4 times that. So just a massive, massive shout out to everyone. And yeah, this has just been an incredible year. And didn't of course finish the way that we 49er fans would have wanted it to. But I think that the great thing was that we did get a great Super Bowl, one that I think that people will look back on quite fondly. And of course, again, I do hope that you guys will check out throughout the off season, like different like videos, and I'll do some live streams here and there. But of course, I'm going to miss doing all the football game, play-by-play reactions. But yeah, just a fantastic year of doing this. 49ers had a good year, of course. Not a great year, because the only way it's a great year is when you win the Super Bowl. But a good year. We had a lot of great moments to look back on the season pretty fondly. I think a lot of great things with the 49ers moving forward, a lot of great things with the channel moving forward. And just thank you guys again so much for, again, any and all support. So greatly appreciated. And whether it's monetarily, whether it's likes, subscribing, just being in the chat, even if you can't chat, just hanging out and just, watching and kind of having fun with all of us. It means the world. So I just want to say a huge shout out and thank you to everyone. And to Eric Dane, game's over. That means next year's ring is up for grabs. Go Niners, bang, bang, Niner gang. Hell yeah. We'll get Eric up here on, give a shout out to Eric in the chat, everybody. And we'll just do a little bam, bam. But thank you so much, everyone, for all the support and everything all season long. You guys really make this just like so much fun to do. And it's something that I always look forward to. Even, sometimes different things, whether times have been tough, whether times have been whatever. Doing the games here, it's always something that I look forward to doing. So and thanks for making football even more fun. I've always loved the sport of football. My earliest memories are watching the 49ers, but thank you for making the sport even more fun. So I'm going to leave it there, guys. Thank you so much. Congratulations to the Kansas City Chiefs. Philadelphia, tough luck, It stings. We know the feeling. You guys know the feeling, too. They've been there before. They've lost it. But, thank you so much, everybody. Eric, again, huge thank you so much for the $4.99. Really greatly appreciate that. Thank you again, 49ers Ultimate Report. John Reed for the member bomb. Raymond B. as well for becoming a member. And, I will do a couple of videos kind of just like talking about what's going to happen next with the channel, kind of moving forward, all that good stuff. But just one last huge shout out, huge thank you to everyone. Congratulations to the Chiefs, but hey, next year, the Niners are coming to knock off Kansas City, and we'll be back. And we'll be back with a vengeance. So shout out to everyone. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to head on out of here. Appreciate all of you for being here. And thank you so much for all the well wishes and the best wishes for the move. Appreciate that. And we're going to be, Marcus Messiah says, ref stole the Super Bowl. Oh, well, I feel like the ref stole certain games from the Niners. So all we can do is, pretty much just cry about it to ourselves. But thank you so much again, everyone. Appreciate all of you for being here. Next year is going to be bigger and better than ever with Shifty's 49ers talking. It's going to be great. But thank you, guys. Football, man, I'm going to miss football. But it is what it is. Thank you so much, guys. Take care. Have a great night. And bang, bang, Niner gang. We will be back. And remember, the butt counts. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Rock and roll. Peace out. Much love to everyone out there who are Shifty 49ers talk fans. And there's going to be a whole lot coming, but appreciate all of you for everything for the whole season. Pitties, thank you so much. We'll see everyone next season. We'll see you in the off season. And Niners coming with the vengeance. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Let's go. Peace out, everybody. And again,